Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Let's turn it all back on. Check 1, 2. Well, I can hear myself. I can't see myself, but I can hear myself. Astro screen, same thing. Check, check. Well, there we go. Astro screen is good. Video screen, check, check. That's gotta go up. And this has gotta come off. Check, check. Hey, Uncle Dan, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Just check and see what's going on with this thing. See if that works. Check, check. That seems to be okay. But check, check. Any of your messages, I'm not sure what you mean, Uncle Dan. Where, like text messages? Uncle Dan, did you send me some text messages? Are you talking to me? Or are you talking to memes? Oh, wait a second. This mic doesn't even have any. This mic doesn't have its filters on. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Now it does. Hey, Alexis, what's up? I've got you right here. Got you all set up. I'm just goofing with the sound a little bit. Let's increase the threshold a little bit. Compress it. Compress it. Hopefully that works a little bit more. Check 1, 2. Does that compress it too much? Let's put it here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, check, check. I think that compressed it. I think that took too much. Let's put it back. Check, check. Check, check. Put it right about here. Wait for it to come back. Check. 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 Check sounds pretty good. Check, check. All of that stuff, forget it. How about here? Check, 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 check. I wonder if this is going to kill it. Check, check. This will snuff it out, right? Check. Check, check. Check, 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 check. No, let's put it right about in the middle. It's pretty good. I like it around here. Check, check. Check, check. We'll take it like this. Hey, Nadia, what's up? No, Uncle Dan, I didn't see it. I didn't see your message. Maybe it was, I don't know. Maybe it was blocked or something. I didn't see it. Okay, let's start it up. Any questions, anybody? Anybody having an interesting day? Anything going on? Mercury's still retrograde and it's still causing problems. It's causing problems for me. Check, check. We had a little bit of ice cream and birthday cake left over for the weekend, and my sister was here, so we finished it off. Oh my god, I ate so much ice cream, and then I ate 2 bags of popcorn. I feel gross, man. I'm growing my Gutox Maximus. I look like this. I look like my little turtle when her belly's hanging out of her shell. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'll go for a run tomorrow, and I'll be fine. I'll be fine. In a week, I'll be fine. You just have to tough it out for a week. What was that? Well, for me, Mercury retrogrades, it's yeah, I know, Alexis. I really picked out on the ice cream, man. So I was pretty good last time. For my parents' anniversary, I was really good. I only had ice cream cake that one night, and then I didn't eat any of it afterwards, and I really like it. So I was really disciplined. This new one, I kind of hoovered down the ice cream. It was different. And so that's all right. Whatever, 2 days. I'll get it back. I'll jog it off. I'll be fine in a week. Well, you know, 3,500, I look at it like this. 3,500 calories is a pound. And so between the 2 days, I might have had about 3,500 calories. So that's about a pound of fat. Maybe a little bit more, like 1.5 pounds. But I do, I either jog or ride the bike every day. So I'm not overly stressed out about it. Adding the popcorn's another 600 calories. So that's puts a little bit of calories into the system, but I'll burn it off. It's not really a big deal. And so the important thing is, but that's how I look at it. So, you know, I got to reduce the calories a little, you know, I'll be going easy on some of the snacks. And I'm countering all of that with, I started eating tons of apples. So whatever, I'll be fine in 2 days. I'll be a little bloated tomorrow. My legs will hurt after my run, and I'll be fine on Wednesday when I'm sitting in the hospital doing the next thing. Not a big deal. Well, what's going on with you guys? I'm curious to hear, like, you guys are the sunny side, right? I have time right now to hang out with you guys. And then we're going to do Lexis's compatibility chart. Anything going on with you guys that you need to watch out for? For me, Mercury retrograde is just, there's some technical problems under Mercury retrograde. Yeah, that's true. But I'm taking everything with a grain of salt. I'm rolling with all the technical problems. Hey, kudos, what's up? Mini astrology readings. You can use the super chat button, the $sign in the chat here on YouTube, or you can put it in the PayPal, or you can use PayPal link in the description box below. And just make sure you tell me your birth information, including birth time and city if you have it. You've been super emotional. I believe that. I believe that. But you know what? This is going to be an interesting week. Maybe I know investments are going to go sideways for a while. All the cryptocurrencies are going to trade sideways to sideways down in the next little bit, and then there's going to be a big financial what the hell is going to happen to the world in the next couple of days, you know, maybe Monday or Tuesday, and probably Thursday. I would imagine Thursday is going to be a big what the hell's going on financially, and then maybe again on Monday, Tuesday, we should go through that. What else? Otherwise, things are going to be going sideways for a while. It's going to be slow. And that's the deal. I can imagine you're quite emotional. You could be emotional right now. And we'll look at your chart. I'm not sure why you'd be so emotional. Libras? Yeah, Libras can be a little bit emotional. Yeah, Libras can be a little emotional. And definitely buy lotto tickets. Pisces Jupiter with Neptune Moon conjunct Sag. Well, Neptune Moon conjunct Sag is going to cause some a sobering effect. You know, Neptune is a little blurry, right? So Neptune gets it's blurry. So like if a guy has a big pimple on his nose, you'd be like, okay, whatever, man, I don't see it. You know, or if he picks his nose at the dinner table, and you know, you'd be like, okay, well, whatever, he's got nice qualities. Neptune tends to gloss over something's negative qualities. That's why it's a good one to have in love, you know. So you're only going to see the good side of people. But with Saturn adds a bit of sobering sobriety to that Neptune. So you know, so Neptune is like wants to be dreamy and wants to forget, but Saturn is quite a bit OCD and demands, you know, you're going to stare at it and fix it. So only with things that are important to you, though. So if a guy's shirt's not tucked in, maybe that's not going to bug you. You'll notice it all night long. You'll take account of it. But if it doesn't bug you, it's not going to bug you. But if it does bug you, it's going to bug you a lot. So watch out for those Saturn-Neptune conjunctions, or Saturn-Neptune's aspect. As far as Jupiter moving into Pisces, that doesn't make someone more emotional. That brings around faith, right? Jupiter is the planet of spirituality and expansion and luck to some degree. And Pisces is the sign of doing for others, you know, emotional support, the arts, pharmaceuticals. Jupiter moving into Pisces should give a lot of energy to pharmaceutical companies. When Jupiter is in Pisces, expect pharmaceutical companies to make a lot of money. And drugs and alcohol, right? Expect oil price of oil to go up. And that's what's going on. That's what's going on with those kind of things. And so, what's going on? All the doors are opening and closing around here for some reason. so that's what's going on. So Jupiter in Pisces isn't really going to make you upset. It's actually going to make you optimistic, and you're gonna have more blind faith, right? Remember, Pisces are murky waters, right? Cancer is clear water, the ocean, right? The beach, the clear ocean on the beach, the surf, the shore. That's Cancer. Scorpio is a desert ocean. For some reason, it's the desert or the ocean. Or it's the ice. And then, but Pisces is the deep, murky, dark waters. And so, there you go. When Jupiter is there, you should have a lot of faith in that part. Faith and wonderment in that part of the chart. So I wouldn't really worry about it. It's exciting. Hey Yosh, what's up? Yosh is saying he's having trouble putting music over a video we're trying to dance. It's being a little difficult, right, Yosh? Yeah, don't worry about it. Just roll with it. Just keep doing it. There are some technical difficulties right now. Just roll with it and it'll work out. You'll get it done. Hey JM, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hey Psychic, what's up? Oh, and the Cancer. Yeah, well, whenever you're about to step on big things. What? Are you at the beach again? What kind of big things are you stepping on? It's to step into. Yeah, definitely. Oh, definitely, Alexis. Psychic situations. Yeah, the nodes generally indicate a reversal. It's a reversal. It's a time you lose things, like you lose things in the darkness. It is the darkness taking over. The eclipse is the darkness, is the serpent eating the light. Like, that's what it is. And it's dark, and you lose things. You lose things during the eclipses, but you lose your keys, you lose things right in front of your face. Having Mercury retrograde doesn't really help, right? Expect to lose money. Things that were a good idea, suddenly a bad idea, or things that would normally work, suddenly not working, in the reversal, right? But at the same time, they reverse for better and they reverse for worse. So keep your eyes open for all of that. Just know that when Mercury goes direct at the end of the month, things are going to change again, right? We're going to redo, or we're going to go over and clean up all the mistakes that we're making right now. So for signs like psychic situations, whatever she's going through, or for Alexis, for the new beginnings, or don't worry about any kind of snakes or snafus right now. Just whatever the problem is, whatever happens, don't hold on to the losses. Like if you're invested in cryptocurrency and you lose a couple of points, then you should just sell. Don't hold on to your losses. It'll come back, but it's going to go down before. Don't go down. The biggest advice I can give you guys right now is do not go down with the ship. Of course, it's with your own measure of risk, reward, tolerance, and your ability to play the game. But right now, with Mercury retrograde, things are kind of moving in a tight sideways zone. In addition to that, we have the upcoming, the eclipse is going to signal a reversal pretty straight up. And so that's happening. So, it's up to your risk, but I would say don't hold on to anything. If you lose your position, give it up. Don't hold on to a false position. You should never hold on to a false position. One of the biggest ways to succeed in this life, I read somewhere a long time ago where one of the guys said, and I don't know if it was Carnegie or if it was like that big investor, the big Virgo guy, he said, they're wrong all the time, but when they're right big, and when they're wrong, they try to be wrong small. So most failure and most problems happen when you're wrong big and you can't really walk away from that mistake. So don't make any mistakes that you can't walk away from. Take big chances. Do take big chances, but at the same time limit your risk. And you know, you do that in everything you do, you know, like, you know, should you talk to that girl when, yeah, you should talk to her. Should you talk to her when her boyfriend is there and her crazy father's got a gun and she's got this big nasty dog and, you know, maybe she has like a knife and, you know, that's not good risk reward management scenario. So is it a good thing to talk to the girl? Yeah, of course. Usually. Sometimes. Maybe not in your situation. I don't know. I don't talk to anybody anymore. But like, maybe that particular example is not the best time to do it. Maybe you could slow your action and talk to her at another time, you know? Like, get her number. I don't know. Talk to a friend. So show up where she works. Wait in the back of her car. Like, lots of weird shit you could do. You guys are so funny. You guys are so... Alright, whatever, man. You guys are just shit. Hey, Nastasia, what's up? I hope you're having a brilliant day. Jay, what's going on? Are all air signs born during Mercury retrograde? That seems a good question. Hey, Lorna, what's up? I hope everything is super cool. Ketos, Michael, what's going on? Oh, I'll write it down right now. Well, I'm just, you know, I'm just trying to keep it surreal, you know, Yoshi. Okay. Take big chances, but limit your risks. Don't limit your risk going in. Just know how much you're willing to lose. Like, you could go all in. All right, you can bet everything, but it's not that you don't bet it. You have to be comfortable with what you're willing to lose. And not also, just because you invest, you have to know, what I'm trying to say is you have to know when to walk away from a bad investment. That's all I'm saying. When to walk away from a bad investment. Maybe today is not the day. You know, maybe you should come back in another time. Maybe that guy is he's a douche. Oh, maybe that guy is going through a bad spot right now of time. And, you know, maybe if you talk to him tomorrow, it'll be better, you know? Or maybe right now is not a good time for him. You know, maybe when he's on top of the world and he's got all those girls, it's not the best time. But when he's down on his luck, tomorrow, that's probably a good time to walk up to him and kick him in the nuts and say, see what kind of asshole you were, look where you are now, motherfucker. That's probably better to do it when he comes crashing down. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Hey, Nastasia. Let me write it down, Nastasia. That's not what I'm saying. Sometimes a good investment is always a good investment. A good investment today is a good investment tomorrow. It doesn't mean that today is the day for you to run up and try and steal that guy from his wife. That's all I'm trying to say. Hold on, let me check my PayPal here. No, you have to know when to walk away from a bad investment. That's the secret. Okay, Salim. Hold on, guys. I just have to put Salim in here. So Alexis, Salim. Let me do Salim's chart. 1 second. Oh, the computer's way over there. Why is the computer way over there? Okay, Alexis's chart is here. I gotta take it down. S-A-L, oh crap, S-E-L-A-M. March 15th, 1982. March 15th, 1982, 1:45 p.m. A-D-D-I-S-A-B-A-B-A Ethiopia. There you go. Alright, Salam. Let me save your chart so we don't lose it. Saved. Well, let me save Lexus's BFFFF so I don't lose this. Saved. Thank. Right, your charts are saved, guys. Everything is cool. So there's this. What are you guys talking about? Oh, okay, Nastasia is up there. I got you, Nastasia. Nastia's a long time sunny sider, right, guys? What are you guys talking about? Oh, thanks, guys. Anyways, that's the deal. That's the deal, guys. All I'm trying to say is, I got you, Michael. I think I've got you. I have Salim up here. The, or Salima, wait. Salima. Let's leave it at Salima. Salim. It's Salima. Okay. Hey, monkeys, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Alexis, be like, wedding, see, future, husband. It's so funny. All right, let's do our readings here and see what's going on. Let's start it off. You guys, you know, you got to get married to the right person, right? Where'd WingOne go? Her emoji game is super tight. Oh, you're waiting for Teespring to spend your mask. Right on. Teespring's pretty cool. The shirts fit weird, though. The shirts fit tight. And it's not just because I've been eating ice cream nonstop. It's so like, you know, everybody's looking for something different in a relationship, right? And so, you know, you just gotta take your time and find what it is that you want. Don't, you know, and I'm not gonna say things like, oh, excuse me. Oh, monkeys. Monkeys. My shirt. I'm the one with the tight. Anyways, so here, monkey make me laugh. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. You're gonna hear a lot of stuff in life about do this, don't do that, do this, or, you know, do these, like, just do this, don't do that. Something really simple, like what I was saying, like Lexus is looking for reciprocity, you know? She's looking for someone to love her back the way she loves, like, that person, right? She's looking for someone to love her back. Some people are looking for someone they can joke with. You know, some people are looking for a business kind of, you know, they're more of a business oriented, you know, hard love kind of way. And they take care of each other as opposed to being flowery or soft and mushy kind of love. And it's all different. And just like we were talking the other day about, should you work on your strengths? You know, should you promote your strengths, or should you be working on your weaknesses? You know, some people will say to go with what's your best foot, you know, your best strengths, and keep working your best strengths. And some people will say keep working on what you suck at, you know, and maybe that, you know, and there are pros and cons to each way. But the one thing you really shouldn't tell someone to do is, like, you know, each person has their own way according to astrology. And some people, what one person is looking for in a relationship has nothing to do with someone else is looking for in a relationship. It's just not the way it is. It's like what someone looks for in art is very different from what another person looks for in art. You know, seriously. So, you know, everybody does different things. Everybody likes different things. Everybody has a different level of rapport and reciprocity. They're giving the take back. They give back. And so it'd be easy to say things like, yeah, get someone who does this. You need someone who does this and this and that. But the truth is, the real honest to goodness truth, this is the truth right here. You shine your light as brightly as you can. Even if you're reclusive, right? If you're reclusive, you'll shine a reclusive light. It's not a big deal. But you shine your light as brightly as you can. You give off your chi. you enhance, you resonate, you radiate your life force energy, and you shine your light as brightly as you can, and then your destiny will find you. And that's how it works. You don't have to look for this or look for that or interview somebody. You definitely don't have to interview anybody. You definitely don't have to say this or say that or say this or say that. You just shine your light as bright as you can, and then your destiny will find you. And your destiny will find the real you. And the destiny will find you in ways that no one else can find you. And that's how you do it. If you're standing there attracting a lot of people, because obviously, if you shine your light brightly, you will attract a lot of people. That's a lot of people. But it's not your destiny. Your destiny will, just like you are able to shine your light above all the others, your destiny will be able to find its way through the crowd. Your job is to not succumb to all of the advances and to detour your destiny, which is going to happen. Because if your destiny is standing there, if you're shining brightly and all these people are coming up to you and your destiny is there, and suddenly you go after a different guy because you got like wet panties, then you got a little itch going on somewhere, your destiny is going to look and say, shit, that's not my girl, man. And you just let destiny go. You just hoop the pooch, man. So that's the secret. That's the secret. You have to shine as brightly as you can so that your destiny can find you. And when your destiny is there, amongst all of the other losers who are there, it's important to reach out and make sure that, it's your destiny that you find. It's the light above all others. It's really that simple. It's really that simple. All right, next. Everybody cool? Anyone else know what I'm talking? All right, whatever. You guys do whatever you want. Let's go. Or fuck whoever you want. I don't care. Just don't bring no pregnant kids don't bring no babies to my doorstep. Don't expect me to pay for it. All right, next. All right, here we go. General reading for everyone, and then we're going to get in with it. What's up? Oh my god. Empress, that looks like a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's summertime. It's summertime. Leave the kids in Memphis and cruise around a little bit. I think that's I think that's cool. I think that's very cool. I think that's really cool. That would be fun to do. So, okay, here we go. Hey, Lorna, what's up? Of course you can get a reading. It's a great idea. Yeah, hang out. It's always good to reconnect with the old crew. So, definitely. Unless you're antisocial like me, but I know a lot of them watch my videos. I know a lot of them tune in to check me out live to see what's going on. Yeah, Lorna, go ahead. Readings are $25, and that's it. Hit the PayPal button, set it up in PayPal or YouTube Super Chat, and I'll gladly do a reading for you. Here we go. This is for everyone. Oh no, is there hair on my shirt? My phone keeps going up, but I don't have any messages on my phone. It's just apps. Yep, apps. Oh. All right, Selima. I got Selima. Okay. All right, let's do it. Hey, Danny, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. You good, Daniela? Everything cool with you? let me see what's going on. I'm going to start reading the cards, and let's see what's up. So this is for everyone. First up, Strength card reversed. Hey, didn't this come up in the horoscopes for everyone? Strength card reversed. So, you guys got to take control of the situation. You guys got to control yourself. I have a feeling there's going to be a freak out coming along. I hope you guys... Hey, Gavin, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Not much. Everything nice and chill. Is life returning back to some semblance of normal? These are really fucked up days, you know, Daniela. We gotta just... They're not gonna get any better. You know, they're just... It's just... We've gone through some fucked up days. But, we'll do our best. Alright, Strength card reverse, guys. Everyone take it easy. That's what it means. It's a Strength card. So, like, there's a tendency to... You're supposed to control your emotions in the Strength card, but it's reversed, so I don't see anybody controlling their emotions. I see people freaking out. That's what's happening. Then, people freaking out. Then we have the Death card. I think people are supposed to freak out astrologically this week. But anyways, but it's a new beginning, right? New beginning, new moon this week. Then we have the Death card. And so this is change. Oh no, people freaking out. So there's going to be some freakouts. And there's going to be some change. Oh no. Oh no. Well, this doesn't look very good. This is not a happy banana reading. This is a sad banana reading. Oh no. This is a mushy banana reading. All right, next. The eclipse. Well, normally I like guessing the cards. I have a bit of a stomach ache, guys. I have to confess. I'm getting cramps. I ate too much popcorn and ice cream. I ate too much popcorn and ice cream. My stomach's going to get sore soon. Okay. Strength card reverse and death. I'm not concentrating right now. What do you guys think the next card is going to be? I like to guess the third card with you guys these days. I started a couple weeks ago and we're pretty close. We're guessing them quite accurately. So let's guess what this one is. So we have the Strength card reversed. So that means people are like, you know, losing. They're not keeping their shiz together. You know, they're freaking out. They're taking chances, having fun, giving in to their vices. Not blaming anybody. They're just doing their thing. You know, Capricorn is blaming people. Leo is having fun. Death card means you're going to change. It's time for a change for everybody. But it's a new moon eclipse, right? It is time for a change. What do you guys think? The Tower? I was thinking the Tower as well, right? But I'm not sure. The Devil would be intense. Three of Pentacles, hard work, right? The hard work. Do we see a lot of hard work coming on? I would say the Pentacles, Three of Pentacles would be reversed, or the Eight of Pentacles reversed, like the work is not getting done. There's too much goofing off. People are thinking about change. Maybe the Six of Swords. Empress is thinking the Wheel card. Danny, the Moon. Yeah, the Moon is a good one. Yeah, confusion, time for a rebirth. Yeah, I think the Moon is a good one. I think the Moon is a good one. I would say things like goofing off, right? So like the Devil, but not blaming anybody. So like the Eight of Cups reversed, you know, Nine of Cups, the party one, Nine of Cups reversed, Nine of Cups reversed, maybe Nine of Cups reversed, maybe Three of Cups reversed, probably not threes, probably not the Tower, probably not the threes, probably Six of Swords, Eight of Cups, right? People being really moody. Eight of Cups. Maybe money's a problem. Five of Pentacles. I don't know. We'll see. We'll be optimistic. Two of Pentacles. Oh, Two of Pentacles would be good. Really good. Multiple sources of income. That would be really good. The Taurus card. The Hierophant. The Hierophant. Maybe someone's being stubborn. Stubborn works. I'm going to be optimistic. So I'm going to say either like the Eight of Cups, you know, someone's a little upset or something, or the Nine of Cups reversed, partying too much. And I'm going to go with Danielle and be really optimistic and say the Two of Coins, money coming from multiple sources. I don't really think it's the Two of Coins. I'm just being optimistic. All right, let's do it. Oh, Knight of Swords. Oh, Knight of Swords. Ah, I blame Yoshi on this one. I wasn't even... I blame Yoshi. Why optimistic? Well, the Knight of Swords is traveling and it's running around and communicating. It's a lot of communication happening. That's not so weird. And we have a new moon in Gemini. I probably could have figured that one out. Nah, you can't deduce the cards. You're supposed to use your intuition on the cards, trying to figure out. The problem is I've been trying to think it out. Thinking it out never works. Thinking it never works. Just seeing the energy is what works. Seeing the energy works. All right, guys. So watch your words out there. Be very calm with your intuition. The Queen of Swords figures everything out. She's super nurturing. She super watches her words. She figures everything out. She's communicating in nice, hushed tones. So there's a little bit of partying going on with the Strength. Right, giving in to indulgence. Like I gave in. I ate all that ice cream and cake. I definitely did the Strength card reversed. I definitely didn't have any discipline. Death is gonna change. Yeah, death to the waist pants of my death to the waist of my pants. Yeah, death to my pants. Queen of Swords. I guess I'm talking about it in a fun way. All right. Daniela said Queen of Swords. No way. Did you say the Queen of Swords? Well, she's psychic, right? I missed it. Right on. Hey, Jay, what's up? It is the Queen of Swords. Hey, no way! Oh, you said the Queen of Swords right off the top. Hey, there you go. Yeah, Queen of Swords. Hey, Daniela, right on. Right on. Well, there you go. So nurturing communication. So we're entering into the chime of Gemini. Hey, Daniela, good call. Super, super good. Amazing. All right. So, hey, SunnySide is a psychic again. Yeah, liking it. I liking it. All right, Queen of Swords. So here we go. The super nurturing with the language. So change is coming, guys. There's change coming. You guys are going to, you guys going to have to do it. It doesn't say good or bad. It's just change. And but really nurturing communication, being kind with your words, being there for someone emotionally. And then the energy is gaining momentum. The energy is gaining momentum. Hey, we got it. Hey, Daniela, nice. Right on. All right, here we go. Let's get into the reading. You got it, Gavin. Let me put you on the list here. Okay. You're going to be after Selima. Did you put your birth information in there, Gavin? Did I write your birth information last night? Let me have a quick look here, and then we'll go on with it. Gavin, can you type in your birth information? Unless I have it right here. Let me just check, guys. Give me 1 sec. See if I can pull it up. I've got you right here, April 2nd, 2004. I've got you right here, April 2nd, 2004. Everything is cool, Gavin. Okay, next. You guys are awesome. I love when you guys are psychic. Okay, hold on. Oh, shit, I didn't put the timestamp in for everyone. Let's say it was 30 minutes. Okay, Nastasia is up. Nastasia. You know, I've been calling her Nastasia for years. It's Nastasia. Oh my god. You suck, Sonny. A little bit, you know? A little bit, especially with the names. A little bit. Okay, Nastia's up. I mean, Nastasia is up. Okay. Definitely be nurturing with your words. I'm trying. Nastasia. I can write it. So, all right, Nast. Right, I suck. Whatever. You guys didn't. You guys didn't know I suck at that. All right, whatever. All right. Because they didn't know I suck with names. People are testing you. Well, that doesn't count. Monkeys, you work at a university. You're always being tested. That doesn't count. That would be like you like in the army and being tested. That would suck. But you always that doesn't count. You being like it's like that don't count. I feel like everyone is always judging me. I feel like I'm always like detached to emotional, overly emotional. What? It's so funny. I know it's pretty funny. I know, but it's okay. You guys, listen, everybody laughs at that. You need a guy who can handle that. A guy who's like, okay, whatever. like, whatever. I'll be parking the car. I'll see you inside. Like, you need a guy who does that. I'll see you inside. All right, whatever. I'll park the car. Whatever. Yeah, give me your purse. Whatever. I'll hold it. you gotta pull over the you gotta do you need someone to pull in boyfriend mode, like straight up. It's okay, whatever, I get it. We'll leave early. We'll leave early. Like, okay, we won't go. So you gotta get so like that's really fun. Over Metro Retro. Yeah. I'm trying not to stress it out as well. You know what? Like to just worship me and I'll worship you back. Oh my god. Just no, don't do that. Don't do that. Maybe. No. So oh my god. You guys are too funny. Okay, hold on. Nastasia's up. And the just roll with it. Taurus on crack. A Taurus on crack. That's like that's one intense bull, man. that's one bull who likes to have a good time. That's one. All right. Okay, that is one bull. It's gonna feel. Hey Denise, what's up? Sage Mercury. Hey, you guys know what? I have to read Nastia. Let me read Nastia's cards. Then I want to talk to you guys about that sage thing. What my niece said. My niece said, oh, you know, my niece is totally wrong, but I'm telling you what the kids growing up today, I know none of you guys think like this, but the kids growing up today, and I'm hearing it a lot from people 21 and under, and I'm hearing it a lot, and they don't, I understand what they're trying to say and what they're doing in their quest to be sensitive to other cultures. They're being extremely xenophobic and somewhat racist. But my niece had the nerve to say only people of North American indigenous descent, North American Indians, are allowed to use sage. And then she's like, especially white sage. And she was really adamant about it. She was really willing to argue with my mom about it. And I'm like, you know, that's a real small, extremely small-minded thing to say, especially when we live in an entire global world. And I'm an astrologer. We're talking about the universe here at times. But she's growing up as a teenager in this world of you can't do something unless that's that. Unless you're from African descent, you can't braid your hair. That's wrong, you know? Or you can't sing if you're not of African descent. Or if you're like not First Nations, you can't use sage. Or if you can't, you know, you can't eat sushi if you're not Japanese. Like, well, like, I don't know what's wrong with the kids today, but it's wrong. They're growing up brainwashed with this real stupid mentality. You know, just because something originates in a place doesn't mean that's you can't do. None of you guys would be eating pizza. Like, no one would eat pizza. You wouldn't eat spaghetti. You know, you wouldn't eat spaghetti. You wouldn't eat half the things you eat. So the you think you're supposed to share your culture. You're supposed to share your culture, but moreover, instead of sharing your culture, because some people are highly xenophobic, right? They don't share their culture, you know, and their fear and all that stuff. I don't want to talk about that, but but there's more to it. It's not just about sharing your culture. it's what they don't seem to understand is, and I don't know that you guys understand that. Oh, Jay, her reason is, hey, Audrey, her reason is that, yeah, Yosh, it's very uninclusive. It's the kids today believe that. That is what they believe. They believe unless you are born into a certain caste or clan, you are not to appropriate other people's culture or other people's things that they did. So if you go camping, you better take a bunch of McDonald's with you because you can't eat off the... No, it's not even that stupid. It's even more stupid than that. Like, but they're small-minded. You know, as much as the world is getting bigger because of the internet, the idea is that they have a very small, right? People are inclusionary, right? They're trying to team up here, find their tribe, their subculture, their stupid bullshit. And what they don't realize is the concept of sage is just smoke, right? It's just holy smoke. Have you heard that term, holy smoke? Does that sound like an Indian word? Holy smoke. And all cultures have it. All cultures. You know, the Catholic Church uses smoke in their ceremonies. It's a Catholic church. You know, in the East, they burn incense. That's smoke. You know, China, incense. You know, India, incense. That's smoke. And then, you know, they might burn coal in different religions. And, you know, coal or different types of incense. And sage is just another type of quote-unquote smoke to clear the room. And to say that other cultures can't do it, first, I don't think you know, it's a really small-minded thing to say or appreciate. I don't think people are realize how stupid they are. You want to know something else really stupid? Hey, Amnesia, what's up? I'll tell you something else really stupid. These people are really stupid. Like, first, it's extremely small-minded, right? Again, they don't understand the worldly view of things. Like, they don't understand beyond the technique. I don't want to talk about it because there's too much to explain right now, but they don't want to talk about, they don't understand beyond the technique or mastery of a situation. They're stuck in the rudimentary, but there's just stupid kids. You don't want to be called a stupid kid, don't act like a stupid kid. I'll tell you guys something there that happened today. SLC's brother, her big brother, was trying to bully her today. And SLC is doing extremely, extremely, extremely well in school right now. She went back to college and she has a 4.0 grade point average. She got 100% in her first 2 courses, and she's probably going to get 100% in the course she's taking right now. So she's running a 4.0 average. I'll say that again. That is a big deal. I went to, you know, where I come from, university is a big deal. Everybody here has gone to university. And so, and everybody, you know, it's, so it's a normal thing. But her brother's walking around trying to intimidate her, trying to say nasty things to her, saying he was on the dean's list. And he's bragging about being on the dean's list, saying that that's better than having a 4.0 average. And this is really an example of the blind arguing with the stupid, or the blind leading the stupid. SLC doesn't know what the dean's list is. She's new to this college experience. She's never been there before. Clearly no one in their family is fucking even half brain enough to understand what's going on. You have to get 4.0 is way, way higher than almost anyone on the dean's list. The dean's list is usually 3.0 and above, or 3.5 and above. And, you know, she was bummed out about it. She didn't understand. She was like, oh, my brother's said blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, baby, that's not how it works. You know, in fact, you're actually doing way better than he could ever dream of doing. Plus her college, if you want to know where I went to school, you motherfuckers wouldn't even get into the university I went into. You were like, fuck you. So like, fuck you. This is not even a real conversation for me. But it really upset my wife. And I was, you know, I just wanted to say, you got to watch out for these people, you know. You just got to watch out for it. And the same, you know, and it's a similar philosophy with the kids today. They only know what they know. You know, these kind of people only know what they know. They talk out of their ass, and it really stinks to have to listen to them. So that's the 2 cents here. Then someone like Sonny's going to walk in the room. Someone like Sonny's going to walk in the room, and Probably get bored really fast. Probably give a. You guys think I'm joking when I tell you guys I'm standing outside smoking cigarettes, or I'm sitting in the car waiting. You guys, it's funny. I know you guys think I'm joking, but the reality is, the sad reality is, I don't really want to hang around people who are stupid. So, I do like hanging around people who are proud, people who boast accomplishments. I do like people who are proud of their accomplishments. I really am, and I'm the first guy to triumph or trumpet all of that kind of stuff. I'll brag about guys who did I brag about people doing little things all the time, but I don't do stupid. And that's stupid. Well, I come from the world of scholarships. I come from the world of scholarships and above. So that kind of shit is not impressive. Actually, if I told my dad, he would have laughed at it. He would have said, "It's such a stupid thing to say." If I told my dad, he would say something really mean along that line. He would probably call her brother stupid. And I agree with him. That's a really stupid thing to say. It means you don't even know what you're talking about. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. I'll just say SLC is doing amazing, and it's bad enough when it's bad enough when people try and hold you back and put you down, but it's even worse when idiots say stupid shit that don't even make sense, and they're like, you can't even have a real conversation with someone because they just don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Oh, we're entitled to our own opinions. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're really not. And you really don't have an opinion. If you had an opinion, we'd be talking, but you don't. So fuck off. All right, let's get back to it. Now, SLC is doing really well. Really, really, really well. I'm extremely proud of her. All right, here we go. Nastasia's up. Nastasia, star card reversed. Here we go. Seriously, Alexis. Here we go. SLC's doing so well. She just wants that, but 4.0 is impressive. Dean's list is like, duh. What are you, stupid? You're supposed to be on the Dean's list. All right, next, let's move on. It's funny. If I told my father that, he would laugh. He'd say, duh. Like, how did you get into this? If you're not on the Dean's list, you usually get kicked out. So you'll be gone by year 4. All right, next, the star is up. Nastasia, Nastya, the star card reversed. Here we go. Let's shake it off. I just don't like people talking stupid to my wife, and especially when it's family is supposed to be supportive of her. That idiot brother pushing the... He's picking the wrong people to fight with when it comes to an education challenge. Like, he's fucking with the wrong family. Anyways, here we go. Nastasia, the star card reversed. So, the star card's the hope card, right? It's the first of the 3 luminaries. In the tower comes crashing down, and then Tro's like, hey man, what happened? And he doesn't actually speak with the star, with the angel, with the celestial being. He doesn't. He's actually talking to the high priestess who's meeting up with him at this part in the story. And they're staring at this star creature right here. And the star creature is showing that there's hope. There are lessons that have to be learned from the event. The tower came crashing down, and the star card, the Aquarius energy, is sharing all of this information about what just happened, and saying, okay, we learned from our mistakes. So, but Nastasia, like, the star card's reversed, so maybe you're not learning from your mistakes right now, or maybe something happened where you're not feeling like there's a light there, or maybe you're feeling as if things are a little bit hopeless. So watch out. You might feel hopeless, might feel like things are out of control. You might not see a way out of the darkness, so be careful. Look, and then we have the Sun card. So you're supposed to be born into the light of a super beautiful new day. You're supposed to be taking control of the situation. Something good is supposed to be happening to you. Wait a second. Did you ask me? Did you ask me a question about your relationships? Hold on. This would indicate a relationship is not doing that well right now. There is hope, but it's not seeming or feeling that well. Hold on a sec. Didn't... Oh, will you guys be in a committed relationship together? It doesn't look good. It doesn't... Nastasia, it doesn't look good. It looks like it should be good, right? The star card is there. It should be good. The sun card is there. There should be a lot of hope. Hey, Ramel, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Any new songs coming? I love that one you did. I really did. Any new songs on your channel? Let us know. Okay, you're on the list. I'm going to start doing that stuff in a sec. All right, Nastia, so right now it doesn't really look the greatest as far as the commitment and the relationship is concerned. It looks like you have the potential for it. You have the potential for it. And then the Hermit reversed. Whoa. This right now, like this says you're not going to get a time to figure it out. You guys probably not getting time. You're probably not, Nasty, you're probably not getting the opportunity to do it. Like this card, and the Hermit obviously says alone time. So you guys are probably not getting time alone together. It's supposed to be, someone is probably super popular. It just looks like you're not getting to get the chance to get alone together. It seems like there should be some kind of hope, but the Sun card is reversed, right? It doesn't look like you guys are going to come out into the light, and the Hermit's reversed. You guys aren't getting an alone time. I think it's possible that you might have like a secret relationship. Like you guys probably going to be friends with benefits, right? Probably friends with benefits, but I'm not sure that it's going to come out into the light because the Sun card is reversed. You know, the Hermit card's reversed. You guys are alone together. You know, not alone, but you guys keeping it quiet, right? The Star, you're not, there's no light coming out. All of these cards are reversed. And so it looks like you guys are going to be friends with benefits, but something is stopping you, whatever it is, something is stopping you guys from really taking it to the next level. And finally it says, look at the bigger picture. So Nastia, look at the bigger picture. Anastasia, look at the bigger picture. Check it out, see what's going on. But right now it looks as if you guys are going to be friends with benefits, and you're going to have to figure out a way to get past that. The Hermit, right? Figure out a way past that. Not that big of a deal. Is there potential? Yeah, there's potential. You're just not, the Hope card is there, the Star card. There's potential. You're just not seeing it, and it's not happening. And that's what it is. You're not seeing it, you're not making it happen. But if you want it, you got to see it, and you got to make it happen. But right now, you're not doing it. Or you guys together aren't doing it. All right, next. Hey, Ramel, did you type in the birth information? I'll pull it up one sec. Oh, I don't have him here. Hey, Ramel, can you type in his birth information, please? October 8th, Tampa, Florida. Hey, right on. Do you have his birth time by any chance? Lover turned into hidden enemies. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, we'll do that in a sec. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Okay, let's pull this up. I need to pull up the Astro screen. A little blurry. It's okay. Where's the charts? Lexus, Selima, Gavin, and then Ramel. Let me pull up Ramel's relationship. R-A-M. Oh, how do I spell this? Y-A-L. Uh-oh. November 6, 2000. And oops. Oh, that's okay. You don't need it for that. October 8th, 2002. Woo! Ramel's robbing the cradle. October 8th, 2002, Tampa, Florida. October 8th, 2002, Tampa, Florida. Okay. Hey, this guy has a pretty nice chart. This guy's an honest guy. Oh, Libra. Oh, there you go. All right. Let's see. So lovers. Okay, so Danielle is asking, what tarot card would signify a lover turned into a hidden enemy? Well, Gavin's right. So stuff that's hidden from you is something hidden from you is the High Priestess, right? So the High Priestess is information that's hidden, and so that's that. If it's reversed, someone's holding it on purpose against you. So the High Priestess is hidden information. Lovers gone bad and enemies. Lovers' enemies might be the Two of Cups reversed, right? The Two of Cups reversed can be some kind of something you have to watch out for. The Three of Swords is breakup energy, but it doesn't necessarily mean a lover being turned into an enemy, although the Three of Swords is breaking up. It's heartbreak. Eight of Cups is taking off. You know, someone is being disillusioned. Their needs aren't being met, but that doesn't mean a lover turned into an enemy. It just means they're about to leave. Enemies are usually like Five of Swords is an enemy. Seven of Swords is someone stealing from you. Five of Wands, a lot of arguments and stuff. The Two of Swords or Two of Wands, you know, Two of Wands might indicate someone's waffling in the relationship. They might have lots of opportunities for other relationships. And the Nine of Swords. The Nine of Swords is definitely the card of bad dreams. The Nine of Swords could be hidden enemies. It's definitely the Nine of Swords is your intuition on overdrive. Definitely, it's that. So your psychic intuition warning you is the Nine of Swords. The Ten of Swords reversed, someone stabbing you in the back, right? Ten of Swords, any Ten of Swords, reversed or straight up, someone stabbing you in the back. And those are all pretty negative. But to have a lover turned into that, you don't need that much language in the tarot. You just need any of those negative cards to come up, or positive cards reversed to come up, and you'll know it's a lover that's turned. If a lover comes up, like if you have the Lover's card, right? The Lover's card, or say the Hierophant, right? The tarot card, those two cards upside down, that might mean someone's being selfish, right? The Lover's card reversed, he's supposed to be telling you what to do, but the Lover's card reverse is gonna, you know, they might have ulterior motives. The Hierophant reverse is someone who's supposed to be helping you, but they're probably being selfish about it, and they could be screwing you up. Those are relationship cards reversed. Sagittarius reversed, they're not meeting you halfway, right? Whatever is happening, you're doing all the work. The Ten of Wands reversed, they're not helping you. You know, you're doing all the work. Ten of Cups, you know, it's supposed to be awesome, but it's not. You know, it's delayed. Something is screwy is going on. There's a lot of it. Nine of Swords is definitely anxiety. Yeah, it's definitely the card of bad dreams. Yeah, the cards can, it depends, Gavin. It depends where the cards are in the spread and how they relate to the cards around them. There are different type of spreads, right? So the cards mean different things in different positions. So in isolation, they can mean certain things. But it's a compound question. It's lovers into enemies, right? So it's not just regular enemies doing something, it's lovers into enemies. So compound question's a little trickier to answer. You got to put it together a little bit. All right, next. Taurus rising, Libra sun, and Pisces moon. What? Oh, what? This is... Oh, thanks, Daniela. Taurus rising, Libra sun, Pisces moon. For you, that guy could be pretty good. Libra sun. Libras are good. Pisces moon. Libra Pisces moon is okay. He's a really nice guy. The guy's a daydreamer. You know, Taurus rising, Libra sun, Pisces moon. He's a daydreamer. He's daydreamer. He's romantic. Might be a little bit of a drug addict. Likes to help other people a lot. Really, really likes to help other people a lot. He could be a little slow, a little bit greedy, and very social, right? His moon is in the 11th house. He's probably very... No. His moon is... Yeah, his moon's in the 11th house. He's probably very social. Social, wins a lot of awards, could be very popular. And that puts his Libra sun in the 6th house, right? He's a workaholic. He's probably a workaholic, you know. He's probably a workaholic. All right, let's read the charts. Hope is up. Hope's been waiting patiently. 72 is a good year. Hey, WingOne, you missed it. You should have seen Alexis's emoji game earlier on. Look, Alexis did one of these. I don't know what this means. I'm not sure what this means, but Alexis did one of these. I think that was some kind of vegetable thing. And then it's something like, she thinks it smells like stars, I think. Then she did a thing like this. She did this earlier. I almost figured it out. Look at this. Oh no. Oh. Check this. Check this. I'm not being all that awesome. I'm just copying and pasting. Look at that. Look at that emoji game. That's tight. I don't even know what that means. That's like, I don't know. Look at that. What the hell is that? Oh my god. That looks like that looks like E.T. Gavin. Oh, that was pretty. Yeah. That's emoji wars. All right. Just helping out WingOne with her emoji game. Okay, everybody chill out. Let's go read the charts. Lexus is up. Hey, so Lexus, I don't know. Let me get my zombies here. Lexus. Oh, and I gotta pull everybody out to the part. We're not even looking at the astrology. I'm not even pretending. I'm just goofing off. Okay. So hold on. Let's move this back here because we're getting blurry again. All right, whatever. So, Mel's love. What? Stretching? Sweating? Happy? What? Daniela? Oh man. Why kitty box something light with some Chinese food? Dab. I don't know what that other one is. Selfie time. I'm always down with the selfies. Yeah. Monkeys getting to work. Wait, she said something about monkeys. I think this is, I'm reading something, but I think she's talking to I Like Monkeys, not me. So, stop. What? Okay. All right, next. Well, you guys know what it's talking about. Medicinal marijuana. What? There's like, you could use it for medicine now? No way. You're smoking the medicinal marijuana. Oh, that's funny. We call it rocking the ganj. Okay, now let me get up there. Let's look at the charts. Okay, Astro. Hey, Lexus, let's get back to this. Lexus, What's the deal with you and this guy? This guy you're asking me to look at. I don't know that this is. I don't know that this is even a. I'm not sure that this is like a real relationship. It looks like. What the fudge? Did I do this right? July 18th, 1989. So September 28th, 79, July 18th, 1989. Let me know if I got the date wrong, right? Held for review? What did you say? What did you say? Okay, July 18th. Let me know if I got the birthday correct. July 18th, 1989, 8:19 p.m. in Santa Monica. This... Oh, she's rocking the kids' butts. All right. So, we do have it here. Let me pull up zombies, and I'll tell you what I think. This is not what we're looking at here. We're supposed to be looking at this. I think this is probably Friends. All right, and I'll tell you what I think when I look at this chart. You're trying to be professional. What? It's okay. Here we go. Well, let's have a look. Zombies are off. Dun dun dun. Monkeys wants to know, why is it Friends? You guys could be enemies with benefits. I like the way Monkey thinks. We're just enemies with benefits. What is this? Okay. Yeah, you guys could be enemies with benefits. Monkeys knows what she's talking about. All right, here we go. July 18th. Yeah, we've got it right here, 1989. So here's the deal. He's a Cancer, right? Not a big deal. He's a Cancer, you're a Libra. So that's often, so right off the bat, Cancer squares Libra. so his sun, his Chiron, you know, his life force energy is going to absolutely square, you guys, your life forces square each other. You have completely different kind of urges. Like he's very clingy, all right? He's very clingy. You know, his Mercury is in Cancer. You know, his Chiron is Cancer. He's very clingy. He's very Cancery, but he's very emotional. Whereas you're not. You're easy breezy. You're very easy breezy. You're a double Libra. You're very social, and you definitely want to partner up with somebody. Cancer and Libra, they could do it, except Libra is like, hey, it's like a social sign, where Cancer is highly introverted, and the introverted nature of the Cancer might really get on your nerves at times. Plus, the lack of confidence. You know, there's a thing. Cancers have a lack of initial drive. They're the least direct sign. And although you're not looking for someone like a Sagittarius, like a jump at you direct, you do need someone who's going to take control of the situation, and Cancers just are not signs that do that. They're the least take control of the situation sign. They're the sign that runs away the most. Cancer and Pisces to some degree. Now, there is some interesting stuff. So the first up, they totally square you. So that's a little bit rough. The other thing is, he has some redeeming qualities. I mean, he does have his Mars very close to his Venus. So this is a guy who can be very successful. Mars close to his Venus. So wherever he puts his Mars, you know, wherever he puts his energy, he usually sees fortune in return there. He's pretty lucky, you know. 8:15, not 9:15. What are you guys talking about? Hold on. Pause. What are you guys talking about? I have 8:19. It's not 9:15. It's 8:19. His birth is 8:15 p.m. Hold on. We'll sort it out. It's not a big deal. Oh no, where did I put it? Oh, I put it down here. Okay. It is 8:19. I have it. Hey, Alexis, I have his birth time at 8:19 p.m. Is that what you guys are running with? I have his birth time at 8:19 p.m. It's up here. Are we cool? This is what's written down. Guys? No, monkeys. No. Alexis sent me an email. In the email it says 8:19. 9:15? What are you guys talking about? Oh, it's not on your phone and you can't see? Here, watch. How's this? That's cool. Here. And it might be difficult to hear. That's okay. I have it at 8:19 p.m. Santa Monica. That's funny. That's alright. It's alright. It's alright. That's cool. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. We'll pause. It's okay. We'll get it right. It's important. As long as we get it right, it's fine. It's okay. It's all okay. All right, let us continue. Let's continue. That's all right. It's all right. Let's move on. Okay, let's continue. So let's get to the point. It's all cool. It's all cool. It's all cool. Oh my God, you had those capital letters and it said the thing. 7:18. What? Forget it. No more number 18. Stop saying the number 18 or 19. So let's get on with it. Everybody be cool. 5 minutes either way is not going to change much. It might, but probably not. Here we go. Let's get on to the important stuff. So, first off, the guy's pretty lucky. You know, the guy's actually pretty lucky, you know? Check this out. From the sun, he probably makes a lot of money. You know, he's probably makes a lot of money. He can be quite popular, quite social, and he should be successful in things he does. He has some secrets about him that, you know, aren't the greatest things in the world. You know, Chiron is in the 12th house. So Chiron's in the 12th house. So he's going to have mental health issues. But, like, he seems like a nice guy. I like Cancers. Oh, my God. This is why WingOne is laughing at this. Because of the birth date. It's almost the same birthday. Oh, my God. Hold on. Pause. We're going to have a Mercury retrograde kind of night. Hey, WingOne, is it the 7? You're laughing at this birthday, 7/18. I can't remember. Is your birthday the 18th or is your birthday like the 17th? Yeah, it's your birthday. I get it. All right. Enough. No more number 18s. Everybody can comment down. Monkeys, don't worry about it. You guys are all fine. All right, everybody calm down. I can't believe you guys getting so excited about Alexis's maybe boyfriend, internet. I can't believe you guys are getting so excited over Alexis's internet stalker. like her online dating stalker. You guys okay? All right. Well, it's an astrology thing. Every gotta get the time right because, like, all right. Oh my God, WingOne's like, hey, I like it. We gotta come. Like. WingOne's like, don't do a compatibility chart. WingOne made me do a compatibility chart with her and Bob Dylan. So everybody chill. So everybody calm down. They're like, oh my God. And like, Monkeys is a Taurus. She's like, I like Cancers. Oh yeah, he's got all that Leo energy. He seems like fun. I wish he would come and stalk me for a while. Wait, what's this? You guys are all gonna get together and go stalk the shit out of this guy afterwards. So, oh my God, he's in music. All right, stop being psychic. What's wrong with you? First, Daniela guesses all the cards right. Now WingOne's guessing everything. Oh man, Monkey hates kids. All right, here we go. Hey, getting back to it. So Cancers are a little, you're making me laugh. Cancers are a little wishy-washy for Alexis. I know she likes the homey vibe. Okay, let's continue and move through. She likes bad boys, man. And this guy's a bit on the sweater side. He is loud and proud. You see, the thing is, guys, one of the things I think you guys have stock. One of the things I think you got to watch out for when you're dating guys. Guys are gonna seem like what you really want. On the outside, the facade, they're gonna be like, he's gonna look aggressive, you know, because this guy's gonna talk loud and proud. You know, his Venus and Mars and South Node are both in Leo. He talks loud and proud, but he's not. He's a Cancer. He's a wuss. He moves sideways all the time. Not all Cancers are wussy, right? But like, that's what's going on. He's an emotional guy. He's a sweater. So he looks a certain way, but he's not really. And you guys have to watch out. Like, if you're looking for like an Aries kind of guy or a Sagittarius kind of guy, those guys are actually quite different, although they seem very similar to, like, say, a Cancer with a Mars and Leo. So watch out, guys. You know, you're going to see a lot of people who look the part, but they're not really the part. And I think that's the case with this guy right here. Obviously, Alexis likes the attention because he's a nice guy and he will give a lot of attention. So, and the Jupiter's in the 12th house. That's a lot of stuff behind the scenes. Like a lot of luck. You guys are going to work well together and do a lot of things for each other and support each other. He seems like a bad boy. Yeah. Well, Cancers are bad boys. Cancers can be bad boys. Cancers can be bad boys. Mike Tyson was a Cancer. Mike Tyson is a Cancer. That Irish UFC guy's a Cancer. But anyways, here's what I said about the friends thing. See, your moon is at 26 Sagittarius. His sun is at 26 Cancer. So that is a lock, all right? You're actually going to care about this guy. It's somewhat of an inconjunct, right? Is definitely inconjunct, but I think you could actually be interested in this guy a little bit. Plus, your moon in Sagittarius makes a really nice aspect to his south node, his north node, right, to his nodes, and his Mars and Venus. So you're probably going to like, you are really going to like this guy's energy. Really, you're going to like his energy. You might not like his, you know, his moods, you know, and giving you the silent treatment all the time. You're not going to like that because Alexis, you probably like to talk it out, where this guy doesn't necessarily like to talk it out. And your moon makes really nice aspects to that, which is really nice to see, actually. It's really good. Which is, I think, is really good. Now, what else? Okay, so what else? But his moon, right? And his moon actually makes a really nice angle here to your Libra stuff. His moon in Aquarius makes a really nice angle to your sun. So really nice. So your moon doesn't really line up with his sun. So you're not going to like his evasive nature. And he has an evasive nature, right? It's going to drive you nuts. But you do like when he's being very direct. You like that he can be loud and proud, and you like that he can be quite dramatic. So I don't know. This moon, I don't know. The moon, his moon kind of lights up. He probably really likes the way you look, you know, and I think you kind of like him. What about his Venus? 24 degrees Venus moon. Venus moon is a very strong connection. What about your Venus? 13 degrees. See, your Venus Chiron square is a problem. So, you know, Saturn 9 degrees Capricorn. You know, you're gonna have some control issues. Like, you're gonna have control issues. This guy is gonna be controlling. He's gonna be controlling. He's gonna be a little smothering. But I guess if you're into it, then you're into it. You know, Alexis, I would give this guy a chance. I'd give it a chance. Are you guys still talking? Hey, Gingy, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Where did you go? You are a lot. The drawing looks suggestive. What? No, his Jupiter is not in there for hidden relationships. No, I don't see this guy being a secretive relationship at all. I think he's yeah, and if a Cancer seems mean, he's worried. He's not though. What are you guys talking about? Oh, you definitely want someone who's into you. Yeah, I know. I like the other way around. I know you are going to be into this guy right away, but is he actually into you? I think there are going to be some control issues. I really think, Lexus, there are going to be some control issues in this relationship. But I do think I think you're really going to like this guy. You know, your moon is really into his Venus and his Mars. You're really going to like him. But is he really into you? He doesn't really have the action around 4 degrees. You know, his moon is into you. His Uranus is going to cause problems. His Saturn is going to cause problems. But I think you should give it a chance. I think you should give it a chance. Just don't. I think you should give it a chance. You love smothering. Well, he's definitely going to smother you. He's definitely going to. This guy's definitely going to smother you. And I would say give it a chance. You know, this guy's going to. You guys are probably going to stay home a lot. And you're going to. Because of this guy could introduce you to a lot of people, right? The 11th house and 11th house and 10th house are stacked up there, so he's probably going to introduce you to a lot of people, and you guys actually might go out quite a bit, right? With the sun in the 10th house, you guys might go out quite a bit. I say give him a chance. I say give him a chance. I really say give him a chance. You guys might have a lot of longevity in this chart. You might have a lot of longevity. Give it a chance, Lexus. Give it a chance. Well, he's a Cancer. You're not gonna. They're not direct. They're the least direct sign. So you're gonna have to. You know, you're gonna have to like. You're gonna have to make the moves. When you're dealing with a Cancer, you're gonna have to make the moves. And that's just the way that is to it, you know. That's just the way it is. When you're dealing with a Cancer, you're going to have to make the moves. All right, Selima is up. No, Alexis, you know, you're going to have to make the moves. All right, Selima. Oh, shit, I didn't write your time down. Let's say 1:15. All right, Selima is 1:29. Let's look at Selima's chart. Do I like it more than the Leo guy? I do. I do. I do. I like the Cancer guy more than the Leo guy. I do. I like the last guy, the Cancer guy, more than the Leo guy. I think there's something fishy. I think there's something fishy with the Leo guy. But I think the Cancer guy is more of a real guy. Oh, you can't smother a Cancer. It's impossible. They like that stuff. They get upset. Cancers get upset if you don't smother them. It's really funny, actually. It's really funny. Cancers get upset if you don't smother them. It's really funny. All right, let's look at Salima's chart. He's gonna be fine. I think you have to watch out because he's gonna be a little moody, though. I don't know that you're actually used to this level of moody. The guy's gonna be super moody, and I don't know if you're ready for all of that because you're not the most moody. Oh, you got it. We'll look at your cards. Oh, you'll see, monkeys, because oh, thanks, Lexus. That's really sweet. I really appreciate that. I like the Cancer guy more than the Leo guy. I think something's a little fishy with the Leo guy. When you're doing the you only need the birth time for one of the charts, and it's on how there are two ways we look at it. When we look at how one person affects, so we were looking at how the other guy is going to affect Empress, right? So whether she's going to see that guy as marriage material it's always planet to planet aspects. So when you're reading compatibility between charts, you need the house system, in which case you would need the birth time of one person to look at it in one way, and then you need the birth time of a different person to look at it in a different way. But moreover than that, you really need, when you're looking at if it's really a real relationship, like if it's going to work, then it's planet to planet aspects. And so it doesn't matter if a guy's Venus lines up in your 7th house, you're going to see the guy's relationship material. But if it doesn't line up with something like your moon or your sun, then he might end up marrying someone else, you know. So there's usually some kind of planet to planet connection in all of the relationship charts, or else it's like sitting in a coffee shop. The same person is there every day, but your charts don't link up, and they wouldn't. So you need the planets for that, and that's how it looks. If you want to know how hey Jazz, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, you can do compatibility with parents, of course. Here, Jazz, let me put you on the list. So if you want to know how you affect someone else, to some extent, you need their birth time. That makes sense. So it's like sun to moon, Venus to Venus, right? Or Venus to moon, or Venus to sun, sun to Venus, Neptune to Venus is a big one. You know, Jupiter to Venus is money. And, you know, you kind of want planet to planet. So your energies flow towards each other and they hit each other. You know, it's like an arrow, like Cupid's arrow landing beside you, or, you know, getting you right there. Mercury retrograde, a bitch, Jazz. Okay. All right, everybody chill out. We'll get to your cards in a sec, Jazz. Let's look at Salima's chart. Salima's a new Sunny-Sider. She's been patient. She's probably in the background somewhere. We've got the, I'll set up her timestamp right here if she's looking for it. All right, let's check this out. Is this the Scribd chart? All right, here we go. Is everybody ready? No, monkeys. Good question. Really good question. All right, zombies. Mix them up. Here we go. Place your zombie bets. And we're off. Oh, no, we're not. I pushed the wrong button. Oh, zombies coming back from the dead. Zombies coming back from the crap. Oh, crap. What the hell? Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, compatibility with parents is good. All right, the zombies are off. Selima, here we go. Selima is wow, Selima has a lot of problems at home. Holy smokes. Oh my goodness. Selima is a Pisces, Cancer rising. Oh wow, North Node in Pisces in your first house. What the hell? This is like, so Selima and her moon in Scorpio. Selima is super duper emotional. Oh, March 15th, 82. No way. That's a good birthday. The Ides of March. Wow, big change. This person is for anyways. So Selima is a Pisces, you know, but she's a very late Pisces, right? 24 degrees. So maybe her horoscopes in the newspaper or on the internet aren't always accurate, right? She's quite a late Pisces, and she's a middle Cancer, right? So maybe so, you know, read your Pisces horoscope, read your Cancer horoscopes, but I would imagine your horoscopes aren't always that accurate. Hey Kooks, what's up? Hey Jessica, I hope you're having a beautiful day. And oh, Empress. Oh, we'll talk about that in a sec. We'll work on it. All right, so Selima, nice birthday. Okay, now problems in the chart. There's something about, so first off, the nodes are right here. You could, you know, Capricorn. So the node, so you're probably gonna have marriage problems, Selima. You've got some real problems in the chart, like some things that are really difficult. So about your appearance, you probably you're Cancer rising, right? So you're obviously super nurturing. You're a Pisces. You like to take care of other people. Your moon is in Scorpio. So obviously you have a close association with the occult. You probably see death everywhere. You probably talk to spirits. You probably read the tarot cards, or you're definitely, you know, get your tarot cards read all the time. You're very good at divination, and you're obviously psychic. The nodes are right here conjunct your ascendant. You're obviously psychic. All right, but there are problems in your chart. Mars is retrograde. You have a major stellium in your 4th house. I would imagine there was a lot of problems growing up. Like Mars in your 4th house, even though it's retrograde, I would say that maybe a lot of running around, a lot of activity at your home when you were a child. Maybe, you know, maybe there was a flood or water damage or something that happened to the house when you were growing up, or there were a lot of people there all the time. I do sense that there was death at your home when you were growing up. You know, Saturn was there, and somehow people taking you away, like your family would have been taken away. Maybe your parents died, one of your parents died, or your parents got separated, and that's it. But I see death in your natal chart at home when you were young. I see a lot of problems, maybe abuse, maybe people arguing a lot when you were at home and there were problems. And maybe you had a really big family. Jupiter's here. Anyways, it's all extremely problematic, you know, and it causes you a lot of pain in this lifetime. In addition, you have Saturn right here, and Mars, no less. Wherever Saturn and Mars are, if they're together in your birth chart, you are going to have problems. So I would say your mother might have died young, or there was a problem with your parents or something growing up. A lot of death in the family. It's also absolutely square your nodes, and that's going to cause problems in relationships. I see almost definitely divorce in this chart, and I definitely see cheating in relationships. I think your partner is going to cheat on you, or there's going to be something like abuse or something in relationships. Anyways, the moon is in the 5th house. This is pretty good. The moon in the 5th house makes you extremely creative. It's in Scorpio as well, right? So you're extremely creative, extremely playful and romantic. You're good at seeing behind the scenes. Maybe you really, really like kids, and maybe you make money taking care of kids. Maybe you open up a nursery, or you're a nanny, or you work in daycare somehow, or in the creative arts. Maybe you're extremely creative, and you know, maybe you work in the entertainment industry. You know, with Venus over here in the 7th house, you're probably gonna marry somebody rich, or people, someone from your money is going to come from whoever you marry or whoever you partner up with. So it's very important for you to, you know, partner up with people who are successful. You know, people who are successful, people who know what they're doing, people who, you know, got it going together, and they know their stuff, because that's where your money is coming from. So even though, you know, yeah, you're Pisces, right? Pisces are notorious for hanging out with people who are, you know, like losers. You know, they hang out with people who cause problems. There can be drug abuse. I don't see you having drug abuse or addiction. I just think you might hang out with people who might be abusive or might have some kind of drug problem going on. You got to watch out for it. But nevertheless, you're probably going to marry wealthy. Mercury in the 8th house causes problems. You might have some kind of illness or some kind of disease or some kind of mental trauma from something. Maybe there was a lot of abuse growing up, like a lot of abuse. And Mercury in the 8th house is going to create a situation where you know, you have to watch out for mental health problems. You're going to have to watch out for depression. You're going to have to watch out, like, you have a very close association with the spirits, right? And just have to watch out for it. There's also a possibility you have some undiagnosed illness, like the doctors, you're ill, you're sick with something, and the doctors just haven't been able to figure it out, you know? The yeah, Salima's around somewhere. It's a really one hell of a reading here. Is that, who is that? WingOne? All right, WingOne, we'll put you up. And so that's the deal. That's the deal, Salima. This is a hell of a chart. This is a lot of negative energy in the 4th house, clearly indicating some kind of death, maybe the early death of your mother, maybe abuse in the relationships, maybe problems. I know it's all retrograde. Oftentimes when this stuff is retrograde, it could, you know, cancel it all out, but that's a lot of energy to be negative like that. And it does make that aspect to the nodes, which is square to the, is really problematic. And that's the gist. Let's go look at her transits and see what's going on right now. But she should marry wealthy. You know, she should marry wealthy. She is definitely a good luck charm, and you know that's really good, right? You know, Venus is cruising. Venus in the 7th house is okay. As far as her relationships are concerned, though, I mean, as far as her transits, what she's going through right now, it's a different story. Let's see what's up. So as far as the transits are concerned, we have Saturn is retrograde right here. So watch out for legal problems, right? Watch out for money problems, legal problems. Watch out for people wanting you to pay your money back, right? If you borrowed any money from anywhere, expect people wanting you to pay it back. You should probably have, or people having trouble borrowing money. You should probably be very creative right now, or your dreams are probably really vivid. You're probably having a lot of psychic dreams right now, and a lot of psychic visions, like right now. A lot of psychic dreams, a lot of psychic visions. Relationships probably suck right now. I would imagine relationships are a little tricky, but with the North Node transiting through your 5th house, you're probably really not even interested in relationships right now. Normally you're a relationship person, but with the South Node in 7th house, everybody probably wants to marry you anyways, or for whatever reason, everyone wants to marry you, everyone wants to get with you, and you might not really care, you know, it might not be your thing. Okay, having said all of that, something is going on in your 12th house. Lovers are returning from the past. Maybe it's a time for you to, you know, take some time for yourself. There's a possibility that you're in a secret relationship right now, or you're attracting secret lovers, or something behind the scenes or something around you is bringing you a lot of fortune and good luck that you might not realize, or you might have a crush on someone. On top of all of that, people are definitely arguing with you right now. Mars is in your 1st house, so watch out with everybody arguing with you, everybody telling you what you're supposed to do, and just generally causing a lot of problems. Watch for headaches, watch for hitting your head, and that's the deal. Watch out. Just watch out. As far as your health is concerned, I think your health is okay. I don't see anything crazy with your health. I think your health is okay. Regular difficult health problems. And that's what I see. And I see, yeah, I see that. And I see a little bit of problems in love. See, right now I see a little bit of problems in love, but I think work is okay, and I think your health is okay. All right. Hey, Kintex, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hey, Michael, what's up? 1111. Oh, I missed it. So, all right, next. Okay, so that's Selima. Selima's chart's okay. It's okay. Who's next? Gavin's up. But before we do Gavin, let me get set up WingOne's chart here. Compatibility is fun. Gavin Ramel, then WingOne. Gavin Ramel, WingOne. Oh, let me read Jazz's cards, guys. Let me read Jazz's cards while she's still here, and then we'll go on with the next charts. Let me pull up WingOne though. One sec. I was gonna play you guys Ramel singing Somewhere Over the Rainbow, but I'm not finding it here. Where the hell? I see Audrey doing her thing. Oh, it's right here. All right, here we go. Timeout. We're taking a timeout, and I'm gonna pull up WingOne's chart. It's under W. Thanks. And I'm gonna add the new chart. I have Joni's chart here, don't I? Well, we'll do it again. Joni. April 23rd, 1938. Hey, no way! Maybe I don't. April 23rd, 1938, 11:50 p.m. Oh, this should be interesting. 11:50 p.m. Is this your mom? Nice. 11:50 p.m. and let's do this. Was gonna be neat. Yeah. April 23rd, 1938, 11:50 p.m. Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. This will be interesting. Okay. Sorry, guys. What happened? He got accepted into an instructor's apprentice program at the dance studio. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Holy smokes. Whoa. Congratulations. Holy smokes. You must be good. You must be like really good. Oh man. Well, I know you're good at everything you do, but like you got it. Well, that's really, really good. Oh, you must be like really good. Oh, whoa. Now I'm intimidated. I have no dance game. Oh man. Holy smokes. Congratulations. Oh, that's unbelievable. Super cool. Hey, Kooks, that's impressive. That's really impressive. Holy smokes. Oh, wow. Super congrats. That's impossible. Everybody's doing the impossible these days. I'm so proud of you guys. You know, I'm really, really proud. You know, I'm really, really, really proud of SLC and how she's doing at school right now. And I'm really proud of Cookie's daughter. And I'm really proud of Kooks, and I'm proud of all of you guys here. It really, or Daniela did some cool stuff. Like, you guys are doing some really cool stuff. I'm really, it's really exciting. You know, congratulations, guys. Congratulations, everyone. I'm really proud of you. All right. I'm not going to say anything bad about anybody. I want to. Some really negative comments were made in the last couple of days towards from some. I heard a lot of stupid shit, and but I'm so proud. The cream always rises to the top. You guys are awesome. You know, SLC's awesome. You guys are awesome. Oh man. All right, let's go on. Next, Gavin is up. That's, you know, you guys really it's really, you know, it's a lot. It's a lot to be proud of. Okay, Claire's up. Let's see what her transits say. And zombies. That's cute, Kooks. I think it's cute. It's really cute. Well, you gotta roll with it. I gotta roll with it. You got into the teacher program. That's awesome. That would be like, it's really difficult to do. I know. It's difficult. Can you imagine? Oh man. That's so awesome. Okay, here we go. Oh, Claire's a nice chart too. Claire's chart's similar to the last chart, but it's a little different. No way. Oh yeah, Kooks. Hey, just to let you guys know, I totally forgot. I should have told you guys. This is the anniversary of when Alexis's husband passed away. This is the anniversary of his passing. Oh, excuse me. And so that's this, you know, so our condolences go out, you know, and we're lucky that Alexis is sharing it with us, you know, hanging out with us, looking at charts and you know, checking out his, you know, just hanging out with us. And that's the action. He got his birth time after 16 years. He was a Scorpio rising. Gemini Scorpio rising. No way. No way. Well, no wonder you were just in. Yeah, yeah, well, a little healing, you know, a little bit at a time, a little bit, you know, just a little bit at a time. Okay, here we go. Next. Scorpios make sense. I don't know, but we always make sense. But I don't know. Scorpios always make sense. Okay, Gavin's time 1:55. Let's put it in the timestamp 1:55:00. All right, let's do it. I know, finding out around the Gemini eclipse, right? It's really weird. It's really weird the way astrology works, but you're gonna find stuff out, you know, stuff from the past. You're gonna find it out. You know, new moons, you figure things out. Eclipses, you figure it out. Full moon, you know, stuff comes out. All right, let's go. Gavin's up. Zombies are going. All right, guys, let's check it out. So just to remind everyone, Gavin is she's an Aries, Cancer rising. This is a neat one. Well, this is a nice chart. She should actually be, you know what, Claire, Gavin, I don't know if I told you this, but the watch this. Did I tell you this last night? Last time I read your chart, you're supposed to be really famous. Like, you're supposed to be. The North Node in the 11th house can lead to a lot of fame in this lifetime. Unfortunately, there's a tendency to mess it all up, right? You could be really famous, have a very large social network, and there's a possibility that you could make money from being famous, and you can make money from this social network really easily. Oh my God, and then you have Jupiter down in the 3rd house with the moon here, no less. So this is communicate. Well, it's squaring this, but whatever. It just means, in this situation, it just means you're going to work really hard at it. And you have the opportunity to be very, very successful on the internet and very successful publishing. Gavin, did I tell you that already? You could be really successful on the internet, very successful in like OnlyFans or like YouTube or Instagram. You could be very, very famous in that kind of stuff. Yeah, seriously. And Saturn back here in the 12th house, you know, people try to control you behind the scenes, or yeah, people are always controlling you, always telling you what to do, and always trying to, you know, mess you up a little bit. Anyways, let's look at your transits and see what's coming up here. So this is going to be cruising around here for a while. This is cruising here for a while. Oh, that's not so good. This is going to cause problems right here. That's cruising for a while. This is cruising for a little bit, and this is coming back a little bit. But nothing is really gonna leave, right? Everything is kind of business as usual for the next month or so, so to speak, right? And so so here we go. So watch out, right? Right now, people are gossiping about you, right? They might not always have good things to say about you because it is retrograde. And so watch out, you know, problems that you thought were in the past have definitely returned to the past, returned from the past. Plus, Venus is in the 12th house. It's about to conjunct your Saturn, or Venus is conjunct your Saturn right now, which is like, blah, whatever, right? It's gonna suck. It's gonna take away. It's actually Venus conjuncting Saturn is not the same as Saturn conjunct Venus, so I wouldn't worry about it. It just means it's probably pretty easy for you if you wanted to be disciplined right now. You know, so if you wanted to be disciplined and focus and start a health regime, or to take some time for yourself, you know, take some time for yourself to really sort out what you want and to be, you know, to what's going to make you happy all on your own. Now is a very good time for you to sit there and, you know, focus on what you really want, to take it for yourself. You're going to have to watch out for mental health issues right now. Mental health issues, depression, feeling alone, isolating, people not being nice to you. Watch out for all of that, right? That is kind of stuff that's happening behind the scenes. Hey, SecreteBalance, what's up? One sec. Let's pause this, and I'll put you in the box. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Let me pop you in right here. Oh shit, I didn't read Jasmine's charts. Okay, we'll do you two guys next. Balance and then secret, and then we'll get back to the charts. All right, next. Not next, let's get back to it. So Gavin's doing pretty good. She's doing pretty good right now. So secret love affairs potentially, right? Secret love affairs, you know, you should be taking, so Venus in the 12th house for you is very different. You have Saturn in the 12th house. So Venus is going to make it easier for you. It's going to free up some of that stress that you're going through in that you would normally go through in the 12th house. You probably have more time for yourself to take it easy. Now, having said that, later on, like in about 2 weeks or less than that, Jupiter is going to go retrograde right here in your 9th house. So this means, I might have said this as well, you might think about going back to school this month, or you might think about traveling. Those are the two big ones, back to school or travel. Either one you'd be very successful at, back to school or travel. Later on in the summer, might be a little better to go back to school later on in the summer than now, but whatever, you know, whatever, do your thing. Having said all of that, you're going to be lucky in the lottery next week. See that? But let's look at, and just pull this down for 1 sec. Let's just change the time a little, and I'll tell you when for real you're going to be lucky. So you should be lucky in the lottery coming up, like this week. See this right around June 12th. Today's what, the 8th? So this week, oh, you're moving in about 2 weeks. Oh, there you go. You're moving in about 2 weeks. Hey, buy the lottery tickets right now. June 12th, you're super lucky in gambling, like lottery ticket gambling. Venus is going to cross your ascendant. So this week, and you're going to enter into a new cycle of attraction. You're going to come out into you're going to step into the light of a new day. You're going to enter into it's not your Venus return, so to speak, but Venus entering in your first house at the end of this week. You're going to look pretty good. You're going to start looking really good and feeling really good, and definitely buy lottery tickets this week. I would definitely do it. All right, what else? Let's put this down so we don't get super confused with the charts. So that's the big one. So this week buy lottery tickets. Don't flinch, just make sure you get them. Oh, the Loki series starts. That'll be good. You're moving in 2 weeks. Right on. Good movement. It's a very good time to move. 2 weeks, very good time. This is a good time to change. What else is going on in this chart? People are probably okay. So before we do any of that, let's finish this up. So watch your money, right? Watch out for the money for the rest of the summer. It's going to get expensive. It's going to get very expensive for the rest of the summer. And, you know, borrowing money is going to be difficult. It's not about difficulty. It's just just watch out for any loans that you get, or watch out for any paperwork that you have to sign, and just double check, just what they say. You know, it's not just a Mercury retrograde. I'm not even talking about Mercury retrograde. For you, Mercury retrograde is people from the past coming back. But for the Saturn retrograde, double check the paperwork on legal papers. Double check the paperwork. Legal papers, double check it. Relationships are going to be a little bit problematic, right? Relationships are going to be up and down. So, you know, just watch the health of your partners, watch the health of relationships. But you can see this. See, this is the deal right here. Pluto is right on top of your Chiron for the next couple of months, and it's going to cause pain in relationships. So I don't know if you just got divorced. I don't know if you just got divorced, or if you're just moving in with someone, or you guys just decide to move out of the blue. I don't know. But there are going to be problems They're going to be a little bit of pain in relationships. It's going to be obsessive behavior in relationships. And just watch out. You know, watch out once again. Watch out for the money. You know, Saturn, money leaving your chart. People taking it away. Watch out for it. And that's the deal. Just watch out for it. Just watch out for it. Anything else that you need to watch out for? Chiron is on top of your sun. You know, this is textbook for someone who's going to be upset. Guys were asking earlier about feeling upset these days. Gavin's probably really upset. Chiron is crossing her sun, and Pluto is retrograde on top of her Chiron. This has a lot of wounds. Like, a lot of open wounds are coming back. Like relationship wounds. You know, up here are career wounds, right? Like problems at the office coming back. Wounds, something that upsets you very publicly. Maybe you're like walking down the street and some like construction workers call you things that you don't like, or like, you know, you might have a real problem with authority coming up. You know, Chiron in the 10th house, you know, crossing your sun, you might have some problems with authority. You might get some car tickets, or the police might stop you, or someone at the office might bully you, or something's going to happen publicly which is going to hurt your feelings, cause you a bit of angst and upset behavior. So watch out for it. Problems in Chiron at home, not at home, at work, and in your relationships. It's going to be tricky. You're running away from a twin flame relationship. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Good call on the astrology, Sonny. Good call on the astrology. Yo, Gavin, it's gonna take you a little bit of time to heal from this. It's just gonna take time. The Pluto's gonna have to go in this direction again. So you're gonna just have to deal with it. You're just gonna have to take the time to let it heal, you know, and that's the deal. I really feel for you, you know. I want you guys to find lots of love. Well, maybe you could hang out with, maybe you guys can hang out, Gavin, you could go and hang out with Lexi, and you guys can, you know, pull monkeys in, and you could online stalk guys. You guys could do some kind of online thing where you guys can swipe left and swipe right on guys. That would be really funny. No, Gavin, it's going to be the summer. It's going to be a difficult summer. It's going to be a difficult summer, but it's more of an emotional situation. It's Chiron, right? It's emotional. It's just an emotional thing. Don't worry about it. Just, you know what? Look at it like this. Just look at it like this. Yeah, Ramel knows the seed. You guys should put a Tinder support group together. SunnySide Tinder. Oh my God, SecreteBalance is got to get her emoji game up to speed. Oh my God, you're gonna have fun with that. You guys, yeah, go have fun with Tinder. Have fun with it. I'll listen to you guys. Okay. No, you know, your age means, it really means nothing. But forget all of that, guys. Kook's like, I gave up on love. Now I can watch what I want, eat what I want, sleep what I want. That's funny. I can sleep. Oh man. Okay. That's funny. Oh man. I can work when I want. No one has to tell me to shut up. So I can go to work whenever I want. I can play music when I want. Oh man. Okay. Forget all of that. Gavin, forget all of that. In the next couple of days, you're really lucky. Your year-long cycle begins this week. Your year-long love cycle begins this week. Venus is about to cross your ascendant in the next 2-3 days. So absolutely, today's Tuesday, make sure you buy your lottery tickets this week. Absolutely make sure you buy your lottery ticket this week. My goal as an astrologer is to somehow pick one of you guys to be the lottery winner. And every time I see it in a chart, I tell you. And I think this is it. So Gavin, get out and buy lottery tickets. Next. Man, you guys are going to terrorize the entire internet. You guys are going to terrorize the internet dating scene. You guys are going to be like, I did swipe left. I swiped left, but he keeps calling me. How do I get him to stop calling me? I swiped left and I swiped right. You guys are like, gotta chase a bag, not a man. Oh man, you guys need to go shopping. I don't know what the... Oh, is that Sonny? How can you say something like that? That's such a chauvinistic thing. All right, whatever. I'm gonna hang out with Jasmine. So Jasmine knows what I'm talking about. What's wrong with you guys? All right, hold on. Jasmine 210. Jazz had a rough couple of days too, right? I think Jazz has it rough. Oh, that's WingOne. Okay. All right. WingOne is like, I remember when we used to use words. Like, but what the hell? A picture says 1,000. I just wrote 3,000 words. Like, WingOne's like, where were emojis when I was in school writing essays? Oh my God. 10,000 pages. 10,000 pages. 10,000 word essay could be done in like 5-6 emojis. You know, smiley face, middle finger, exit sign. That was it. That's it. Throw in a couple of eggplants for like to be provocative or to be controversial on your paper. Oh man, I used to type so slow when I was in university. Yeah, no computers, right? We were just starting to get computers. When I was in university, we just started getting computers. We had computers in high school, but at university, I used to type so slowly because I went to an art school. I didn't study typing. But at university, when I was doing my papers, I would type 1 page an hour. That's how long it took. It was really tedious. And it's a real process for me to do it. So a 10-page paper took me 10 hours to type up. That was brutal. Oh my God, a 10-page paper would take me 10 hours to type up at university. Oh my God. It was just brutal. Oh man. All right. Content. What? Well, it's all, you're right. Lexus is right. It's all about that quick brown fox. No man, I didn't do typing. I didn't study typing. I took music theory instead of typing. I took music theory. We didn't actually have typing at ESA. TN's hanging out in the background. Oh my God, she got a flashback. Oh no, I just had a flashback. Oh man. All right, Jasmine's up. Let's read Jazzy's cards. Jazz. Oh shit. Jazz. The Tower. Oh, Jazz, this is not a good way to read your cards. You okay? Alright, well, Jasmine got the Tower to start off with, so something's going to come crashing down. So Jazz has got to watch her action here. It feels like the weekend right now, but everything feels like the weekend. So Jazz, the Tower card, you know, watch out for whatever's going on in your life. Watch out for it. You know, something is going to end. Something's it's going to suck. I know, seriously. I know, I don't know what to say. Let's see. But, you know, the one, well, something's going to come crashing down. You're going to change the way. This card actually means something is going to happen to change the way you think about something. So in a relationship, it doesn't mean a relationship's going to end. It means the guy's going to do something stupid and you're going to change the way you think about him. or a teacher is going to do something stupid, or a friend is going to do something stupid, or your boss is going to do something stupid, or someone driving is going to do something stupid, or, you know, but something stupid's going to happen, and it's going to change the way you think about them. And so in essence, it comes crashing to the ground, right? So watch out for it. I'm trying to give you a positive spin on it. But it's pretty rough way to start. Then the Queen of Coins. So this is a money situation. So Jazz, maybe someone needs money, or maybe there's a new job on the way. Maybe someone's going to lose their job. Right, Queen of Coins. Maybe someone's going to lose their job, Jazz, and then they're going to get a new job, right? Maybe someone, Tower, Queen of Coins, someone lost their job recently or is about to lose their job, or a big change is coming at the office, or something is happening where you're going to have to take care of each other. So Jazz, you might have to take care of someone financially. They might have to help you financially a little bit. So keep your eyes open for that. And then finally, the Eight of Coins. This is a really good time to go back to school. Yeah, maybe, Danielle. So Eight of Coins, it indicates a time where this is the card of studying, right? If I can pull it up. This is the card of studying and honing your craft. It comes after the 7, right? Like the 7 means you've finished planting everything and you're just sitting there waiting to move on, right? The 7, so the 7, right? This is the 8, but the 7 is like you finished doing all your stuff, and now what are you going to do next? You go on to the 8, and the 8 is all studying. What are we going to do next? Well, I think I'm going to go back and study a little bit more. And that seems to be what's happening, Jazz. So there's definitely a change coming, or an ending that's going to be forced upon you. You're going to change the way you see something. And then there's money involved in the situation. Maybe you have to take care of someone financially, or someone, you know, is going to, you know, money is going to change somehow. And then we have the 8 of Coins, which, you know, it's time to go back and double check everything. You know, the 8 of Coins, it's not time to really break out into the world. It's time to, you know, go back and keep doing your thing, you know, keep doing your thing. All right, in spite of everything, keep doing your thing. Mercury's retrograde, right, guys? Keep doing your thing. All right, and then we have, you got lightning, clear distractions to step into our highest destinies. Oh, right on. Right on. Finally, Jasmine, nothing is yet set in stone. Nothing is yet set in stone. So take it easy. Whatever's going on, take it easy. You know, just new moon coming this week, new moon eclipse coming this week. Just take it all easy and learn from your mistakes, guys. I'll tell you guys something that I've been doing that I'm really proud of. I started, so Jazz, it's going to be okay. Just keep your eyes open for change that's coming. It's going to be, you're going to have to move quickly this week. You know what I've been doing? I've been goofing around with Dogecoin. I know it's a bad idea. I know it's a bad idea. I know it's a little silly, but I've been goofing around with Dogecoin. But something that I'm very proud of myself about, and I'm imploring you guys to be like, I am an astrologer and I do know what's going to happen with it. But I'm not the most patient guy in the world, and I really like just goofing around with that kind of stuff. So what I've been doing is, I've been, like, it's established a trading range, right? But I've had the strength to, if it falls below a certain number, I just sell. You know, I put my stop loss in. So I'm not sitting there thinking, oh, well, I'll just let it go down to nothing and then wait for it to come back in 100 years. I'm not doing that. I used to do that when I used to trade stocks when I was younger. I used to do that. I used to hold on all the time. But not anymore. When Dodge falls below a certain number, I sell right away. I cut my losses. I don't know if it comes with experience or maturity or confidence, but I cut my losses. And I think you guys should as well. Don't worry about things coming all the way back. You know, if it's a good investment today, it'll be a good investment tomorrow. You just have to write the timing. But it's always a bad time to lose. So you should limit your losses. So once it fell below a certain number, I sold everything. And once it falls to a particular number that I'm anticipating, I'll buy back in. So like, take it easy. Mercury's retrograde. Don't be afraid to let go of something that's not working in any area of your life. You know, bad timing, bad timing, bad investment, bad situation. Just let it go, right? There's no need to drown with the rest of the world, unless you really want to, or you're like a Pisces. So that's the deal. All right. Thanks, KZ. Well, you know what I'm like, right? You know what I'm like. I'm like, I'm optimistic. I'm like, oh, it'll come back. It'll come back. It'll come back. No, just wait. Just wait. I'm much more. I changed a lot. You know, when we first met, Kooks, I've changed a lot. I feel as if I've changed a lot in certain areas. I'm still very optimistic, and I still very much believe in myself. But, you know, cut losses. You know, I'm not going down with the ship anymore. Whatever. All that marijuana stock money that I lost, getting caught in the bubble of Canadian marijuana, that was enough to sour me on a lot of stuff for a while. All right, whatever. Secrets up. That's right. TN is right. TN is right. Are you talking about dating? When it's Friday night, get in and out quick, commando style. Never wait too long in case her boyfriend comes home. I agree. I agree. What? Oh my god, the Tower card. Oh, because you have court coming up with the X. I don't think the Tower card is... You know, Tien, I don't think the Tower card is the worst card in the deck to get. I think the worst card in your situation for a court case is the Ten of Swords. You don't want the Ten of Swords. You don't want the Nine of Swords. You don't want the Five of Swords. You don't want the Nine of Wands. You don't want the Ten of Wands. You really don't want the Ten of Wands. You don't want the Devil card. People blaming you all the time. You don't want the Priestess. You don't want surprises. You don't want Hangman. I think Tower is okay. It's going to give finality. Is finality a word? We're going to give finality to whatever you're doing. So it's going to be okay. Don't worry. It's not... Yeah, Cook's right. The Tower card might apply to the ex, or it might apply to being done with the situation. So it's going to be okay. It seems like it's a money situation, right? The Queen of Coins is there. Like the Tower card is there. The Queen of Coins, you need to get money back from the guy. So you'll have a break. You'll have a clean break. All right, balance is up. 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2. All right. Yeah, don't super stress it, Jazz. Yes, Jazz, don't stress it. It's going to be okay. What you really don't want is like the Two of Cups, and he tries to get back together with you, and then you're like, fuck. You're like, oh, no. Well, you don't want to spend any money in the stock market right now anyways, because Mercury's retrograde, right? You're gonna be awesome, Jazz. All right, secrets up. Secret. Justice reversed. See this? Jazz, this is not the card you wanted to get. This, Jazz, this card would have been for you. This is straight up would have been losing the legal battle. You're glad you didn't get this one. Secret, you might lose a legal battle. No, that's not happening. Justice reversed, right? So you don't really have to be too careful with justice reversed. Justice just finds out how much you're worth. You know, what goes up must come down. What goes down must come up. This is a card of, you know, restructuring things. This is card, like they call it justice for two reasons. On one hand, it scales, right? And you find out monetarily what you're worth. The whole point of the scales card is like, I'll say, I mean it. Like Virgo counts the crops. Libra tells you how much the crops are worth. Virgo counts everything, they take account of it, and Libra tells you if it's worth anything. And that's what's going on. You find out how much you're worth in the Justice card. But it's also like a pendulum, right? Things swing back and forth. And so that's what's going to happen. So someone might have an inflated worth right now, so be careful. And, you know, maybe there's a delay. Maybe there's a balance in the relationship that's a little off kilter right now, or but there's going to be a restructuring coming along. So just watch out, Secret. There's going to be a restructuring coming on. The pendulum is going to swing back. You're serving the Justice this time. Oh, no way. All right, you're serving the Justice. Yeah, well, it's coming. It's coming. You know, not yet. There's a delay, but it's coming. And then we have the Devil card reversed. So someone's blaming somebody for something, right? Somebody's been goofing off, right? The Devil card, someone's goofing off, someone's not doing their thing, and they're definitely blaming someone else for it, right? The thing with the Devil card is it appears, well, it's reversed, right? So the reverse is definitely blaming someone else. So, you know, but I'm going to say it again. There is, Libra is right here. There's a restructuring coming. You cannot fuck with Libras. And so you can fuck with the Capricorn a little bit, but you can't fuck with a Libra. And they, but there's a, that's what's going on. Secret. So a balance is coming. It's coming, right? It's coming. Some people are goofing off. They're blaming each other. They're not getting the work done. They're having too much fun. There could be some sneaky BS happening. And finally, the Wheel card. This card is reversed. So this means luck is on your side, but it's just going to take a little while. Where did it go? The Wheel card is obviously about luck, right? It's Jupiter energy. Some people say it's the Wheel of Fortune. What goes down will come up. Some people like to say when it's reversed, it means what's up is going to go down, but that's not really, you know, fortune is fortune. Just expect a change in your luck, you know? Expect a change in your luck, right? Expect a change in your luck. Expect justice to be served. It's just going to take a little time before it happens, right? It's reversed. It's going to take a time. There's going to be some time. There's going to be a delay. But I think you're going to be okay. I really think you're going to be okay. Finally, do not let your past hold you back. And finally, don't let your past hold you back, right? Libra, stellium in the 3rd house. Holy smokes. Yeah, Secret, I think you're going to be okay. Just go do it. You can't really mess with that. Hey, Daniela's on the way to the casino. Oh, that is amazing. What? Oh my God, you're a Gemini. Where's Venus? Cancer. Oh my God, you're gonna... Oh my God, Daniela, you might win the jackpot. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, that's Secret. We're gonna go back to the compatibility stuff in a sec. I just want to check something out. All right, quick look at Daniela's transits, just really quick. Daniela, for the casino. Holy shit, Daniela, you're gonna be Cancer. You were, can anybody see this? You were lucky financially last week. You were. Venus was crossing your natal Venus last week. So, but you should definitely, you should definitely go have some fun at the casino. See, Cancer is right in here, right in the middle here. It's this far from you, but this far from your sun is a good idea. You know, plus Cancer is Venus is moving normally, right? Your Venus is normally retrograde. I think you should go out and have a lot of fun. I think last week you were super lucky. Like I think last week you were super lucky. And actually, I think last week you would have been lucky in love as well. See Mars way up here at the top of your chart? would have made an aspect to Venus. You would have been lucky in love last week. Maybe you met somebody new. Well, maybe you met somebody new. But that's it. Very much, Daniela, watch out for car accidents, right? Don't drink and drive. Don't drink and drive, right? Watch out for car accidents. Mars at 27 degrees isn't really going to affect anybody, anything too much. This is not going to do too much. Just watch out for car accidents, right? Watch out. No drinking and driving. Watch out for car accidents. Your nodes are fine. Your nodes are fine. You might get enthusiastic about something, about your appearance and your looks. It's not the greatest time for relationships. Don't worry about it. You're probably not traveling too much. Don't worry about traveling. A very good time for your career, but Pisces kind of squares Gemini. Yeah, get out there, Daniela. Get out there. Go to the casino and see what happens. Jupiter at the top of your chart. Watch this. Jupiter at the top of your... It's Jupiter, right? Unless it's like a Jupiter. I look for angles to your ascendant, right? For gambling, I look for angles to your... I look for something in particular. I look for this pattern right here between the Sun and the Venus. I look for that pattern for the casino. And for lotteries, I look for things attaching your to your ascendant. Also, obviously, Venus, right? But she's past that. And Jupiter right now in Pisces is exactly square your ascendant. So square is obviously not the greatest thing in the world, but like, go do it. Go do it, Daniela. You know, it's still Jupiter and it's still square your ascendant, and it tends to be very lucky. Also, Jupiter is making a beautiful aspect to your moon. Super beautiful. You might be really lucky right now. Daniela, go buy lottery tickets. Yeah, go do it. Go have fun. Like right now. Go get out there and do it. Seriously. No, this week. Hidden enemies? What? The last week, what day, what you were... Anyways, lottery tickets tonight. Last week... right around June 2nd, you were attracting right around June 2nd. Right around June 2nd, you could have made some money, and you could have met somebody right around June 2nd. Seriously, you could have met somebody. You could meet somebody right now, actually. But that's what the Astro says. Right around June 2nd, you were really lucky. June 6th is a real... June 1st is good too. June 1st, June 2nd. But you're really lucky right now. You know, Jupiter's making an aspect to your moon. Jupiter's making an aspect to your ascendant. Get out there. Go to the casino. It should be a lot of fun. Yeah, seriously. It's interesting. Hey, Johnny, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hidden enemies. I don't see you have any hidden enemies right now. I wouldn't worry about... For you, I wouldn't worry about hidden enemies. No, Daniela, I wouldn't. For you, I wouldn't worry about hidden enemies. I would just get out there and go have some fun. Seriously, Jupiter's up here. Get out there and have some fun. And travel's gonna suck. Travel's gonna suck. Get out there, have some fun. Travel's gonna suck. Definitely try and go for the jackpot. Definitely. All right, next. No, definitely. Like, seriously. All right, Ramel's up. Let's do it. Are we all on the same screen here? Okay, Ramel is up. Hey, Ramel. Oh, no, Johnny. Hey, do you guys want to see something really neat? Let's see if it comes up. One sec. This is the YouTube. Let's see if I can find it first before we go all over the internet here. Oh, my computer's slowing down. You know what I'm doing? Yeah, here. I am gonna go grab some water upstairs, but before I do, I'm gonna show you guys one of our newest rock stars here. If it comes up, and if I can get the volume to work. Well, I'm trying. I'm trying. This is more nervous than reading your astrological chart. Oh man, I could say some real dirty things about you guys from your astrological charts, but I don't. So don't worry, it's all nice and calm. Oh geez, where is it? 27th, right? May 27th? Okay. One sec. I'm gonna have to find a better way to do this. Oh no, I passed it. Hold on. I have it right here. Alright, I have it. It's right here. Don't worry about being shy. I might mess it up and it might not work at all. I might not be able to play it properly. Shy is okay. Alright, once we start, we have to listen to it. So everybody chill out. Everybody chill out. Video screen. My video screen's messed up, right? Let's see if we can... The astrology screen might work. Alright, let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Let's see. Can we see this yet? Is there any volume here? So here we go. This is... Let's get her name out of the screen. Alright, here we go. This is Ramel. Wait, stop. Stop. Chill out. Hold on. We've got zombies. Hold on. I gotta lose the zombies. Oh, and I'm echoing, right? Okay, everybody chill out. Everybody chill out. I'm effing up the sound. I'm effing up the sound, but we're gonna try again. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I am absolutely fucking up the sound. Check. Let's see if this one works. Let's try this. Let's try that. Lose. No, not working. Fuck. No, not working. Fuck. Did this work? Check, check. Well, I like it. Did this work? Fuck. Oh, monkeys can hear it? Hey, beast. Check. Check. Can you guys still hear me? Are we still there? Check. Well, that was Ramel. That was Ramel. Anyways, this is Ramel here. If you guys want to know, we'll get the whatever. If you want to know, here, you guys are gonna have to deal with it. Here's the link. You guys can hear it now. Too late. Too late. Too late. There's the link. Everybody go subscribe to her channel. Everybody, too late. Too late. Too late. Everybody go subscribe to her channel, and then we'll be back. Maybe I'll subscribe too so I can find this stuff easier. So, hey, I am subscribed. All right. Oh, you're welcome. All right, everybody go subscribe to her channel. And let's move on with it. Next, let's go read some charts. This is what I watch. Anybody wants to know what I watch on the internet? I watch my videos, I watch basketball, sports, and I watch music. It's pretty much all I do. Okay, here we go. Video screen. 1 sec. Shucks, I lost the screen. Hold on, guys, 1 sec. Well, I like to show off my Sunnysiders, guys. You guys could be hanging out with anybody. You guys don't have to be hanging out here. You know, I really appreciate it. I like to show you guys off. Brace again. Zombies are up. The artsy fartsy Pisces moon. Yeah, she's good. I think she's good. All right, we did it. All right. Holy crap, Ramel, I think this guy is good for you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, make sure you subscribe to her channel, guys. It's we'll do a thing in the maybe we'll do a thing on one of the videos where I used to take breaks during the videos and promote other stuff, but then they started demonetizing my videos. Motherfuckers started demonetizing my videos. So because I promote people. All right, here we go. All right, back to work. Ramel is up, and I think this guy's a keeper. 248. Ramel 248. So that's it. We're gonna do Ramel's chart, then WingOne's chart, and then I think we're done for the night. It's 1:30. It's not that late. It was nice hanging out with everybody. I have a bit of a stomach ache. I kind of ate too much because I ate too much popcorn and ice cream for dinner. This is guy E1 or E2. This is 3 F's. This is BFFF. Yeah. This is BFFF. He is a Scorpio. No, that's her. That's her Val. He is a Libra. Ah, this is not a normal Libra. Oh man, this is not a normal Libra. This guy is a horny Libra. All right. Let's see what this is. But I think this is actually a really this looks like a solid love relationship where the guy is not going to let you go. This is one of the ones that you look for. Here, I'll show you guys. This is what I look for in relationships. Here we go. Let's start the zombies. So let's do it. He's definitely a Libra. He's definitely, Johnny, I love that, man. I love when you say Libra, man. Okay, check it out. So first, most importantly, I know this is a compatibility reading, but most importantly, Ramel, and no joke here, with this guy, if you guys went to the casino, you would make beaucoup de money. Really. Seriously, if you went to the casino, this guy would make a lot of money. His moon is in your astro sector of creativity and romance. And he's a Libra, right? Creativity, romance, balance, children, having fun. And, you know, his sun makes up for a lot of your Mercury retrograde and Scorpio stuff. And anyways, this aspect right here is the #1 aspect for making money gambling. You have it as well in your chart naturally, but for him, it really moves into like the gambling sector. So watch out. Hey, also watch out that you don't get pregnant from this guy, right? It's gambling, right? Babies and making babies. So watch out, you know, watch out that this guy doesn't get you pregnant. He's going to encourage you to take chances. He's going to encourage you to take risks. So watch out for it. Now, as far as a love connection is concerned, this is about as good as it's going to get. His Venus, as far as this guy really being obsessed with you, his Venus and his Mars, first, he's a really loving Libra, right? Like he's kind of he's a really loving Libra. And this guy's probably a bit of a sex freak. You know, this guy's probably a major sex freak. Venus and Scorpio guys tend to be sex freaks. You know, Venus in Sagittarius, those people tend to be really fun. They want to make you laugh. Venus in Sagittarius wants to make you laugh. Venus in Scorpio wants to make you orgasm, seriously, or they want to spend all your money. So you got to watch out for that. But this is conjunct your sun. So he is into you totally. He digs the way you look. He likes everything about you. You, on the other hand, and you like it too, right? Your moon makes an aspect to his moon and his Venus. Like you really like this guy. And your moon in Pisces is kind of in conjunct his sun. But it's definitely right there, and his Mars is right across from your moon. He might get on your nerves sometimes, right? His Mars is directly across your moon, so you might get on each other's nerves and just have to roll with it. You know, not the worst thing in the world, but something to stay on top of. What else do you need to know? So that's the deal. So that's the major deal. There are some things to watch out for. He's going to become obsessive with you. I know he's a Libra. You'd think, oh, Libra, what's this guy's problem? But his Pluto makes an aspect to your sun. These guys make an aspect to your sun. His Venus and his moon. His sun makes an aspect to your sun. You know, what else is going on here? Like his Lilith, so he's like highly charged sexually by you, you know? And so, and his Jupiter is actually square your sun. So it's better or worse. But you guys were asking earlier about who's into who, right? Because when I look at your charts, I essentially want to know if the guy's into you. I know what you guys need. I know what you guys want. You work together, right? Like totally. Yeah, like 6th house, right? You guys work together. Did I say? I didn't say that, right? Okay, well, 6th house, you guys work together. I see this guy is really into you, right? And he can bring you a lot of money. His Venus is right on top of your sun. So you are going, it's like you having an extra Venus in your chart, except it's right on top of your sun. So people probably give money to you because of him. I don't know why or how or what job you did or what, but I would imagine that because of him, people gave money to you, or he might have given money directly to you for some reason. And I think that's the action, you know? And so anyways, I think that's the deal. I think maybe you guys, that's what I think. That's what I think. Jupiter is here, so you probably talk a lot about him, or he talks a lot about you. Anyways, I know that when you guys are looking for relationship charts, you want to know, is the guy into you, right? That's what you really want to know. And you want to know maybe if you're going to make some money, you know, maybe you're going to make you famous. But this guy is very much, very, very much into you, and he's willing to give you all his money as well. So, all right, Kooks. Have a super amazing night. It's great to see you, Kooks. Congrats on the dance school. That's a very big deal. Oh man, you're gonna be opening up your own OnlyFans soon, aren't you? Hey, Kooks, you're gonna have to you're gonna retire and live off all that OnlyFans money you're gonna make of pictures of you dancing and training to dance and all that stuff. Can you imagine? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't want to design rockets anymore. I think I'm just gonna be an OnlyFans model, and I'm gonna take pictures of myself dancing. Kooks. All right. So there we go. What else is going on? You guys have some obsessive behavior. Right? Watch out for obsessive behavior on both accounts of things. Now, is Ramel into this guy? 14 degrees. What does he have? Nodes, right? You like to help him, right? You like to help him. His nodes are right there. I think you like him. Well, I think you guys are at odds a little bit. Your moon, I think he can get on your nerves a little bit. I do think you guys get on each other's nerves a little bit. But because there are enough squaring in here to cause little getting on each other's nerves. All right, but you like the way that he's analytical. The guy kind of completes you a little bit. Your moon, you do like the guy. What else do you have? That's the moon hits a lot. Like the moon, your moon, you like a lot about this guy. This guy has a lot that he likes about you, and you like a lot of things about this guy. I think if there was any weird thing, I think it's that you actually attract, you see, at the end of the day, I think you actually attract a different type of guy. I think you attract bad boys. I think this guy's kind of got a bad boy vibe to him. I think go do it. Go do it. Just watch out, because he's going to be super obsessive. And he's not going to want to let you go. It's going to be weird because he's a Libra, so he's easy breezy and probably has lots of friends. But, he's got that Scorpio moon, and you're a Scorpio. He's probably a really dark Libra. Really dark Libra. Very much a bad boy, right? Yeah. 2002. Johnny, he's born in 2002. So Ramel's robbing the cradle with this one. I think he's very much a bad boy, and he's just go do it. Just go have some fun. There's going to be heartbreak in relationships, right? I think stay loose with this guy. You don't really want Chiron in the 7th house, right? That's going to cause problems in relationships. Obviously, yeah, I think you guys did work together. Ramel, I think you just chill out. I think don't stress it out. If you do any Chiron checks, any oppositions going on here, 16 degrees Chiron, 16, 29 is not much, 16 Jupiter is... you guys are really lucky together. You know what? You do. You have this Chiron Jupiter thing. That's a Cinderella transit. That's really lucky. That's really lucky. What else do you have? 3 degrees? What does he have in 3 degrees? Neptune. 3. Oh, that's okay. That's all right. That's all right. 3, 1. Yeah, you guys have a solid Cinderella transit. Seriously. What was that, Johnny? And yeah, that is a coincidence, isn't it? It really is. 9/26, 29/86. Well, she likes bad boys, Johnny. There you go. She likes bad boys. Hey, Ramel, I think maybe give this guy another chance and see where it goes. I think could be very devoted to you. You know, like if you're in the mood to settle down, this might be a guy who'd be interested in settling down with you. This might be one, and you guys obviously could make a lot of money together, and you have a clear Cinderella transits in here. I think it's pretty neat. Yeah. All right, next. Ramel, I'd say give this guy a chance. Give him a chance. But give him a chance. All right, let's see what WingOne's doing. Like, maybe, you know, I don't know that I would freak out. I wouldn't, like, you know, like, totally go crazy about it. But, like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. We haven't. Oh yeah, here's her channel again. Please subscribe to her channel. It's I think it's pretty. I think it's a good. Give him a shot. You know. Yeah, monkeys. We'll do another one. We're gonna do WingOne's right now. Her compatibility, and sure, of course we can. Let me check to see if we're missing anybody though. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, WingOne is up. It's about him giving you a shot. Oh, come on. And now you don't speak. That's funny. No, that's not how it works. I don't know what girls always say that. I know you guys think that. I know you really think about, you think in terms of it's about him giving you a chance. I really know you think that. But that's not what guys are thinking. Guys don't really think that. Even if guys have lots of girls around them and they just get girls readily, they still don't think that. They really think, I hope she likes me. Seriously. That's really what they do. Except unless you're like me. And then I'm like, I hope someone shows up to my show. I'm like, oh my God, I paid a lot of money to rent this auditorium. I hope some people show up. That's what Sonny thinks. Sonny's like, oh my God, I hope no, the cops don't come and break up the show this time. So we all look at or ask Johnny, right? Johnny wouldn't say anything like that. So he knew you liked him. Oh, I bet you guys had a relationship of sorts. I'll tell you the secret though. You know what, Ramel? I'll tell you the secret on this one. The same one with the same thing problem. You're gonna have the same problem with this guy that Alexis is gonna have. With the Cancer guy. The guy's a Libra, and Libras are one of those signs where if you want to get with a Libra, like very sincerely, like I'm on your side, guys. So I know Scorpio plays hard to get. I get that. And, you know, Cancers play a little hard to get sort of as well. But Libras aren't really playing hard to get. I think you'd be really good for this guy. The thing is, Libras are extremely indecisive. And it's not that they're indecisive, but they're also easygoing. So if you really want to get with a Libra, you got to be aggressive with a Libra. Certain signs you have to be very aggressive with, and a Libra's one of them. Libra you have to be very aggressive with. Cancer you have to be very aggressive with. You have to be very aggressive with Scorpio, because Scorpio is a very, you know, you have to break the walls down. So Scorpio, Cancer, Libra, you have to be very aggressive with. That's what I say. You don't have to be that aggressive with Pisces. You don't have to be that aggressive with Virgo. Maybe Aquarius. You don't have to be aggressive with Aquarius. Just be confident with Aquarius. Try not to confuse Aquarius. Don't give Aquarius mixed signals. Don't give Sagittarius mixed signals. Don't give Aries mixed signals. But with some of those signs, you have to be really aggressive. And then, and even though he knows you like him, they still got to be more aggressive. It's a weird kind of thing. It's not that weird actually, but certain signs you have to do it a little differently. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be back. I'm going to step out for 1 second. I'll be back, and then we'll finish up the night. Okay, check 1, 2. Back in a sec. Hey, Pencil Sketch, what's up, man? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Seriously. Oh, Monkeys? Oh, I didn't see it. You got it, Monkeys. Yeah, of course, repost. It's all cool. You know I gotta check you out. What's the, did you type it in? Yeah, Johnny's a Libra, I think. Or Johnny's I can't remember. Is it a past life thing? Oh, we'll check that out. That's a good one. Okay, 1 sec. Let's pull up Monkey's chart. Right, so Monkeys, we use your original chart on this one, right? I'll show. I can't see you guys in a sec. I'm typing in your friend's chart, but this guy is August 26th. August 26th? What? All right. Okay, let's do it. And all right, Calgary. August 26th, 1995. Let's see. And let me save this guy's chart. Oh, this guy's got a neat chart. Oh, you guys date Casanovas, man. Okay, but first, we're going to look at WingOne's chart. WingOne and Joni's chart. This is going to be pretty neat. I think this is WingOne's mom. And I do charts with kids all the time, because I used to do this with my kids all the time, because I wanted to see, you know, if SLC and AJ were going to get along, or if, you know, how AJ likes me, and, you know, whatever. So, you know, that kind of stuff. All right, WingOne's up, 310. Let's check it out. Oh, shucks. Oh, this cord's getting in the way. 310 00, and then Ilove Monkeys. Okay. All right, let's check out WingOne's charts. All right. Wow, is this your mom, WingOne? This is... I guess I'll do this so that everyone can see it. So... she's a Taurus, you're a Cancer. How cute is that? Oh, what am I doing? Sorry. Ooh, she caused you to spend a lot of money. She caused... your mom was expensive to you. Oh, that's really interesting. Let's do it both ways. Now we'll turn it around. Okay, so first I'm going to do the... Oh, Patricia, you're absolutely welcome. You're always welcome to hang out here on the sunny side. That's really sweet. I appreciate that. Okay, Empress. What's the drama? He sent him a bill from his website. So you're arguing while you listen to this. That's funny. Well, welcome to the sunny side. That happens all the time. You lent the Leo $80. That's a weird. That's a weird amount to lend somebody, but shake it off. You know, Mercury retrograde. Shake it off. It'll be fun to... What? Oh, that's all weird, Empress. That's all weird. That's all right. You shake it off. Shake it off. I get it. I get it. Shake it off. No one here is judging you in any way, shape, or form. You know, we don't judge on the sunny side, but if we were, we'd give you a 10. So it's always... we're definitely on your side. No, WingOne's a woman. WingOne is a woman. Which is... Alexis. Hey, you know what? It's gonna add for some fun. Don't take all that stuff personally. Hey guys, don't take it personally. Even though it's a personal situation, just have fun arguing with these people on the internet. And then, you know, hopefully you get your money back. If you don't, it's only $80. And then relax. I used to argue with people in the comment section all the time, or I've argued with some really famous YouTubers on Twitter, and they're just absolutely retardedly stupid. There was this one really popular female astrologer, like, she's not an astrologer, she's a wannabe astrologer. I don't know if she even studied astrology, but she does a lot. She's one of the most popular astrological channels, and she's a fucking idiot. she's a fucking idiot. And I'm not talking about Stargirl at all. Stargirl's not an idiot. She's just learning, you know, she's just learning and gets enthusiastic. She's just not stoic. The one I'm talking about is someone, she's an OG YouTuber who is, oh god, she's fucking she's going through some major retarded drama right now. major. And it's so just roll it, so just shake it all off, you know, enjoy the opportunity to argue with them. Or you're a Libra, just debate them. You know, debate them. All right, next. All right, WingOne, let's do it. No, WingOne's a woman, and I think this is her mom. Okay, WingOne, timestamp 3:16. Francesca, what? No, you don't call it dude for. All right, here we go. WingOne is up. Race again. All right, place your bets, guys. Here we go. So I put Joni on the outside first. No, Joni's on the inside. She's a Taurus, right? WingOne's a Cancer, right? She's our Cancer at 25 degrees. She's going through a lot of difficulty right now. Pluto is opposing her signs right now. But here we go. So this is how WingOne on the outside affected Joni on the inside. And here we go. So all right, so Joni is a Taurus, Saturn in the 3rd house. Oh no, Saturn in the 3rd house. So maybe Joni didn't, you know, maybe Joni spent a bit of time in the military. I don't know if women could be in the military in 1938, but she spent a little time confined or had her movement restricted. Like maybe she was a teacher at a boarding school. Maybe she went to a boarding school. You know, normally in modern days, I would say spend some time in the military or locked up in the army or something, because her movement is restricted somehow. So somehow Joni's movement is restricted. Or her communication is restricted. She also has Mercury retrograde, so she had communications with problems with people around her. They probably didn't understand what she was saying most of the time, or didn't understand what she meant. It's also behind the sun, so people obviously gossiped about her, and they probably didn't always say nice things about her. We do have Venus in a really nice aspect to the sun, so she probably did make a lot of money, or money was probably readily available to her. Actually, Jupiter is in the 2nd house, and people who have Jupiter in the 2nd house tend to be really rich. So she probably made quite a bit of money in her day. Or somehow she probably made quite a bit of money in her day. She's a Capricorn rising. She's definitely a business person. A lot of stuff happened at the home. She might have made money from the house, maybe made her money in real estate, and it was always pretty good for her, and she might not have cared so much with the South Node in the 4th house. Maybe she didn't care about her family life too much. Mars here, however, Mars in the 5th house means she might have had some miscarriages. You know, WingOne, one of her, you know, if this is your mom, WingOne, your mom might have had some miscarriages along the way, or problems with giving birth. Pluto over here, you know, it says, you know, she might have been a widower, the death of her relationships. This is kind of a little sad. It's a little sad. You know, an unusual lifestyle, unusual upbringing. Maybe Joni's parents were separated, or Joni moved around for different parents in that situation. is an interesting chart. It's a little bit sad. She doesn't care so much about her home life, but she always has problems in the very public. She might have, anyways, that's what I see in this particular chart. All right, now as far as WingOne affected her, oh yeah, right, he lost all that money, right? Had to move to Texas when my dad was in the army. Oh, she did move around a lot. Right, yeah, they lost the money. Yeah, really. I know, crazy, right? Yeah, problems gambling right there. Mars, problem. She shouldn't gamble or shouldn't be around people who gamble. Yeah, it's kind of a sad, it's a really nice chart, but it has some sad things in it. Like, it seems like a nice person, but it's a little bit sad. Yeah, hanging with the military. All right, so how do you affect her? All right, well, one, she really loved you, right? But it might not seen it. You might not see it. Your moon, your Saturn is right on top of her moon, so you would have become her identity, and you would have been kind of a controlling of her emotion, her emotional state, meaning she had to take care of you. So WingOne, your mom probably really had to take care of you. The moon is right there. Like, Saturn is right on top of the moon. There's Chiron here, but Chiron has kind of a healing situation in all of this, you know. What else is going on? There's usually some very strong connections in a chart between a mother and a daughter. And we have, let's see what's going on here. So we have your moon is at 27 degrees. See, there's healing right here. Right here. Your moon is right on top of her Chiron. So she was here to heal you. Hey, WingOne, you and your mother healed each other, right? Your moon is right on top of her Chiron, which means you really care a lot about your mom and your mom's state and your mom's feelings. You're really there to heal her. Actually, you and her might have spent a lot of time, like daily time together. Like, you might have taken care of her. Did you take care of your mom? What the hell? This is the 6th house. Oh, your parents split when you were 12. Yeah, really. Oh, day trading. Yeah, gambling. Never saw it. Oh, you probably cared a lot about your mom, right? No, you never cared about your mom. What? So, well, anyways, it looks like there's some healing here, right? Chiron is right on top of the moon. It does look like there's some healing going on. Over here, obviously she has problems in relationships. You absolutely feel her 7th house. Like, for whatever it is, for better or worse, you light up her 7th house. So she probably sees you as someone you can trust. You were her maid. Oh, well, there you go. Well, there you go. There you go. There you go. All right. I know you're just kind of joking a little bit, but just to let you know, that's what's going on. The moon in the 6th house. Just to let you guys know, the moon in the 6th house. Now, I didn't do moon thing, you know, we're going to do that just in a quick sec. But when you have the moon in the 6th house, that is like being someone's maid. That really is, right? The 6th house is the house of service. It's the house of work. It's the house of day-to-day stuff. It really is like being someone else's maid. Anyways, it's right on top of her Chiron there, so there should be some healing activities in there. All right, things got expensive. I think you were a little bit expensive for your mom. Because of you, your mom has a lot of energy leaving the chart, so you were pretty expensive for your mom. You know what? I don't know what to say about this. Maybe you guys didn't get along the best. You had, I mean, aside of the Chiron and the Pluto, holy crap, obsessive behavior, right? Chiron and Pluto. Well, it makes a big aspect to the Jupiter. You guys probably did have a little bit of fun together. You probably did have fun. You know, you have a Jupiter moon connection. That is someone who could be You guys could have been good friends with each other. You really could have. She can't communicate, right, WingOne? You got to roll with it because she can't communicate. And this stellium right here, her Aries, like, it's not like her Saturn squares your Venus. So you're not going to like that. Okay? You're not. I didn't draw a good picture. You're not going to like when your mom squares your Saturn. Nobody is. It means she's going to control your money. She's like, this is in relationships. She's going to be a downer on your love life. You know, she's a downer on your love life. She's competitive with your love life. She's probably argumentative. It's in Saturn about your love life and your money. She probably tried to control you, your love life, and your money. That sucks. That's really sucks. Anyways, that was, hey Empress, what's up? She can't communicate, right? Well, no, she can't. You gotta roll with it though, right? You gotta roll with it. She can't communicate. She might be a little bit shy as well. But right, it's behind the sun. She might be a little bit shy. But anyway, she tried to control your love life and she tried to control your money. That kind of sucks. What else is going on here? So that's a big one. But you are controlling of her too. You know, WingOne, she tried to control you, right? Your love and your money, but you tried to control her too. You were a little bit, you might have been a little passive aggressive. It's in Aquarius. She's probably a little arrogant, a little easygoing. She probably liked to have fun, and she's not like you. Like, you are moody. WingOne, you are moody, analytical, and clingy. Right? You're moody, analytical, and clingy, but your mom's not. Your mom is slow. See, you're clingy. She's possessive. There's a difference. She probably thought of you as a possession, right? It's all in Taurus. She owns things. Where you tend to love and nurture, she owns. And so, whereas you're analytical and, you know, mothering, she's possessive and easy breezy. You know, she's not as super responsible as you are. Like, her moon is Aquarius. She's an Aquarius moon. These are people who like to have fun. If she was alive today, if she was around today, she would probably get like tattoos and piercings, and she'd probably be like, join QAnon or something. You know, she would probably be one of those kind of people. Or, you know, because she's like super liberal. So, although she's probably slow and possessive, I think, you know, she's super fun like that. It's, you know, you would think that, you know, when we use the words to describe Cancer, Virgo, if it would come across similar to like Taurus, Aquarius, but it's not. It's not. WingOne is definitely not. Even with WingOne's moon in Gemini, that makes WingOne curious, you know, smart, analytical. But her mom's not like that. Her mom is like possessive, takes her time, owns the stuff she owns, a little bit greedy, and she's very freewheeling. You know, the moon in Aquarius are freewheeling people. And I do think you guys tried to control each other. I do think you didn't always see eye to eye, and you tried to control each other. But I do think that you guys were good for each other. And I know you said you were her maid, but you probably nursed her when she got sick. And so that's what I think. You're also obviously not gonna enjoy her Pluto on top of your sun. It's about as shit life experience as it gets. Her Pluto's conjunct your sun is not a happy time for anybody. That was funny. That's not good stuff. Yeah. That's what I think. That's what I think. That's what I think. Nose in the air with more holes in her ears than you. But no tattoos. Oh no, seriously. She can't control you. Oh, she's obviously control freak. Like, it's like this. She's a stellium in Taurus. She's a control freak, and she's arrogant, right? She's an arrogant control freak. So what? So am I. But it's different. It's different. It's different. I'm not possessive like Taurus. Taurus is even more possessive than Scorpio. You see, WingOne is clingy, not possessive. It's different. WingOne attaches emotionally. Her mom attaches financially. It's different. If her mom would, anyways, I'm not going to say anything bad or too off color here. But that's what I think, WingOne. You learned a lot, definitely. Exactly. Lexus, that's exactly what that's what I think. She was Aqua Sun and was fun for everyone else with tattoos and nose rings and liberal for everyone, but abusive behind closed doors. Bipolar. Yeah, I see that in some narcissistic Aquarians. I see that. I very much see that. But I like Aquas. I like Aquas. I like everybody. I don't stress it out. I'm not, you know, most important person in my life is a Cancer, and that's enough. Cancer is enough. I want one wife. I have one wife, and she's a Cancer, and that's a lot. That's a lot. Dealing with like one Cancer is a lot, and so that's what we're doing. That's what I think, WingOne. I think you guys got on each other's nerves. Actually, not nerves. Like, she got on your nerves, right? Because the Pluto thing. But you guys tried to control each other. It's kind of cute to watch. All right, one more and then we'll back out. Then we'll call it a night. Not clingy. Scorpio. I'm a Scorpio. I'm a little clingy. But WingOne is like a super Cancer. She's like really clingy. And she's... Yeah, I think you guys would have been a little at odds. It's all cool. I have Mama Sunshine and Papa Sun. I have their Chirons in really negative aspects to some of my planets, you know, and it's true. My Mama and Papa Sunshine get on my nerves all the time. But like, I understand how it works. And you know, I know going into it that certain things are going to happen. Like, I just know it. I know going into it. I know where the Chirons line up with already. So I know in certain situations, my mom's going to behave a certain way that I'm not really going to like, but it's my mom, so whatever. You got to, you know, I deal with it. Or my dad's going to do something or say something stupid, and I'll be like, fuck. But, like, it's okay. You know, the difference is, in my life, I'm the adult in the room. In my life, I'm the rock star. I'm the adult. I'm the YouTuber. I get it. And so, and I'm the one who knows better. They used to say this to me all the time in Vancouver when I was arguing with certain people. The parents would look at me and say, Sonny, who's the one who went to the big music school? You know, who's the one who was the economics major? Who's the business guy here? Who's the famous musician? Like, who's this? Who's that? And I'm like, you know what? You got a good point, you know? And so I learned over the years to take everything with a grain of salt. I realized that I am the adult in the room. And I'm the brain in the room. I'm the adult in the room. I'm the rock star. And so if everyone is fallible. You know, I look at my parents as my parents, of course, but they're also just people. And they're going through some really difficult things in life right now. And so, you know, you just... I don't blame people for being who they are. Do I wish certain people would behave differently and be less like how they are? Yes, I really do. There are a number of people who are close to me that I wish they weren't bipolar. You know, I wish they weren't narcissistic. I wish they didn't have the mental problems that they do. But they do. And that's where our success comes from on the sunny side. It's not about wishing someone is different. It's about accepting them for who they are and expecting them to be who they are. And once you once you realize, once you have expectations of people to be who they are, you're going to be very successful in life. You're going to know what your people can do and moreover what they're going to do, and you control the outcome. It's that simple. It's that simple. All right. Yeah, seriously. WingOne's a Cancer. No kidding, you walked away. No kidding, you walked. That's so funny. All right. All right. Let's see if we can get monkeys a little bit of love, a little bit of monkey love. Ooh, 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 ooh. A little lower, please. Ooh, 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 ooh. It's not exactly how we do it, Sonny. Oop, 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 oop. Little monkey love. All right. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. It's not how they do it in the jungle, Sonny. What? What do you mean? What do you mean that's not how you do it in the jungle? Oh, because monkeys, I don't have his birth time. Oh, you're asking again. Yeah, monkeys, do you have his birth time? Go ahead, type it in. If you have his birth time, type it in and I'll change it. But you'll find that his chart's not going to change. Changing the birth time is not going to change this. But it's going to, if we looked around in a different chart, it would. So let me know. Monkeys, do you have his birth time? Or are you making jokes? You're making jokes about the birth time earlier, right? Okay. It's all right. It's all right. I'm so square, guys. Come on. I don't get jokes. SLC will be like, oh, she's like, don't you get it? Sonny's square. He doesn't get jokes. I spent all the time, I used to go to the comedy club so often when I was younger, but I like it. I like watching comedians. Ramel doesn't get a lot of jokes. It must be a Scorpio thing. We're too literal. We're uptight. All right, next. All right, let's do it. Monkeys is up. All right, monkeys, let's see if this is a guy. Let's get you. We got to find you guys. It's one thing I have to do here on the sunny side is marry you guys off. You know what? There's something here. L7 means square. Yeah, if someone's in L7, they're a square, man. What do you mean you're in L7? There's... Yeah, I used to make that joke, Johnny. Oh, watch out, the dude's in L7. What do you mean in L7? He's in L7, man. He's square as ass. He can't sit there. He's square. He's in L7. All right, enough. Get up. All right, don't be square, man. No, don't be like that. Stop breaking my balls, man. Stop breaking my balls. All right, enough. Stick with the sunny side, guys. You guys are gonna find love. I know you will. Many people over the years have found love just hanging out on the sunny side. Seriously. So here we go. Okay, here we go. Not yet. Let's type timestamp in here. Timestamp. Monkeys. I'll tell you something, monkeys. Before we go and we do this, watch this. Monkeys, before we start off, you have this thing right here, which is a really negative thing as far as love is concerned. Mars in the 5th house, very often, let's start this stuff, the zombies here. Mars in the 5th house often indicates a situation where you might not get married even if you're engaged. So that guy you're dating who's dragging his ass, don't waste your life waiting for this guy to pull the trigger, because it says in the text, and I was reading it yesterday. I spent the last couple of days doing a lot of reading because yesterday was supposed to be class, right? So I'm researching for everybody. Mars in the 5th house, people have a tendency not to get married even when they're engaged, and that's on top of all the problems with kids. So watch out for it. It doesn't mean you're not going to get married. It just means you got to find someone who's not jerking you around, and that's what it means, right? Heads up, heads up, heads up. All right, now, is this going to work out with this particular guy? What's with this guy? Trying to get in the pants of all of the Sunnysiders? What the hell? All right, why didn't he just, like, send you poetry or something? So this guy, oh, wow, he has a lot of Cancer energy. Oh, no, wait a second. Wait a second. Monkeys, is this your Virgo guy that I'm talking about? Is this him? This is him? This is your Virgo guy? No, is this your guy? Okay, wait, I thought you said this was an X. Is this, what? This is him? All right, well, this is him. Here we go. Okay, here we go. First up, you. Oh, it's your twin flame. Well, that's not good. First, you, okay, you really do see this guy as relationship material in a major way. This is all 7th house stuff. This is all, he lights up your 7th house of relationships, and boy does he ever light it up. Now, but once again, he lights up your 7th house, but are any of these planets actually hitting you? You know, like the sun, 2 degrees, 4 degrees. Oh my God, like 2 degrees, 4 degrees. What's going on here? Saturn, all right, that's a situation. 2 degrees, 4 degrees. Juno, well, you're gonna feel like relationships. 2 degrees, 4 degrees. This is like 1 degree Cancer. Like, you don't really have the glue. You know, you don't really have to put it together, the 2 degrees, 4 degrees thing. Not a lot of stuff going on there. I mean, you do have the moon at 10 degrees right opposite, which is pretty close. You know, monkeys, this is a good example of a chart that's like close, but not really. You know, very close, but not really. Like, what else is going on in this situation? Chiron, 28 degrees. Do you guys, is there a real thing here? 28 degrees, 28, 20. So this is a negative thing right there. And then 28 degrees, 29 degrees. That's pretty good. It's a square, but that's pretty good. 28, 29 degrees. Yeah, you guys have some real fate in this situation. This is not good right here, that opposition. It's not an opposition, it's an inconjunct. It's pretty bad. And this is a square, right? That's not good, but it's not the worst. This is not square. So, I mean, you have the potential. You guys have the potential for a lot of love in this relationship. You have the potential for a lot of stuff that's actually pretty good. What else is going on? What else is going on? This is a tricky one to look at. Your Venus at 29 degrees. Let's say it's 1 degree Cancer. Yeah, your Venus, like if it's at 1 degree Cancer, it's kind of close. Like, it's kind of close. You know, Virgo to Cancer is okay. That's okay. It's kind of close. You kind of love each other. It's 28 degrees. Your Chiron is 6 degrees. Your Chiron is 22 degrees. Mars, well, that's not good. Is Mars squares your Chiron? That's not the greatest thing in the world. 22 degrees. 25 degrees is not the greatest. 23 is opposite. Like, this is really bad. Yeah, I don't see you guys. I don't know. I don't know. Like, you look at this, you look at these charts, and you're like, I'm not really seeing it. You know, guys, I'm not really seeing how you guys can pull it together. I see how it's like a lot of potential. Okay, I get it. There's a lot of potential, but I don't really see it working out. I think this guy was actually kind of expensive for you. Whatever it was, Monkeys, I think this guy was expensive. I don't know if you always paid for him, or if, I don't know if you always paid for him, or he always borrowed money from you, or whatever, but I think this guy was a little bit expensive. I think there's a possibility he might have cheated on you, or you guys were just friends and you never really got together. I think he might cheat on you a little bit. What are you guys talking about? What did you say? What did Monkey say? Oh, Ramel knows the answer. Oh man, you guys are like, dude, you guys are totally fatal here. All right, hold on. No, Monkey didn't say anything. Yeah, I think you spend a lot of money on this guy. I think you spend a lot of money on this guy, or this guy costs a lot of money somehow, or you know, somehow he would cause you to spend your money in certain ways. But at the same time, you know, so that's one thing, right? That's one. If you guys got together, I would guess that he would cheat on you. But having said that, his Venus is here. He's supposed to bring money into the relationship, and he's supposed to bring money into the relationship, but he actually ends up costing you money, which is a little bit of a weird thing. I know this is a close thing. I see there's a lot of interesting stuff here, but this is not like Ramel's chart where it was like bang, bang, the number was right on. This is more of a situation of like he really lights up your 7th house. He like, it's all there. You're like, he seems like he would seem perfect, but he's not. You know, there's a lot of destiny here, right? His Neptune is on your north nodes, right? Is on your nodes, right? So there's a lot of destiny in this situation. Your Venus makes a really nice aspect to his nodes, right? So there's a strong sense of destiny. Oh, you're asking if there's a past life connection. Okay. Well, usually in astrology, a past life connection is something tied to the south node, and you definitely have Venus making that aspect to the south node. The south node is everything you are in this life right now. It's like your destiny, not your future destiny, like what you're working towards. Oh, my destiny is off in the future. No, it's not that destiny. Your south node is your manifested destiny. It's your spiritual destiny, what you're born into this life with. And your Venus makes a really nice aspect to his spiritual destiny, meaning you bring to him all of the stuff from his past life. Like, you can materialize, like Venus material, right? You materialize everything he needs to allow his destiny to happen. I do believe this is a very strong past life connection. It's very strong, actually. And but whether you want to continue it, it's up to you. You see, the Venus makes a nice aspect to his north node as well. So you could very good at bringing his future to life. You are good at bringing his future to life. You are very, very good to help him attain his goals. Very, very good. And okay, so that's a really good one. On top of that, your Neptune, his Neptune is right on top of your south node. Now, for some things that might be a little problematic, he, as much as you help his destiny, he seems to absolutely go out of the way to fuck up your destiny. I'm not joking, monkeys. I'm on your side. This is his Mars squares your nodes. That's bad. That's bad. He probably goes out of his way to fuck you up. Like, whether he realizes it or not, or doesn't do it on purpose or not, I bet he goes out of his way to fuck you up. He might have argued, maybe he argues with your friends, maybe he gets jealous of you, or maybe he cheats in relationships, but I think there was a problem. What was that, guys? No, it's on both. It's on both. Oh, Ramel knows this guy. Ramel, beans, man. Come on, beans. Beans it out. What happened? Beans it out is not a phrase, Sonny. Well, I was going to say spill the beans, but that's like really old saying, right? Beans it out. Beans it, whatever, man. Nobody beans it out. Anyways. Of the benefit, well, yeah, he obviously feels it, but it doesn't stop him. You can't not do your Mars. Guys, you can't not do your Mars. You know, wanna know how many times I quit the music industry? And then next thing you know, everybody's suddenly calling my phone. It's the only job I could get was playing my sax. And so, like, my Mars is in Pisces. I can't help it. You can't not do your Mars. That's like, anyways, his Mars squares your nodes, and it squares your Chiron. He can't not help but fuck you up. I don't think he does it on purpose. I think he just does it. And I think he just fucks you up. Like, I think he just straight up fucks you up. But I mean, there's a lot of good in the charts. There's a lot of good in the chart. But I think this guy goes out of his way to fuck you up. So, I really do. So, oh, Ramel knows the gossip. Well, you guys are some kind of flames. Let's just say you guys got a couple of flames going on. What those flames do, I don't know, but you guys definitely have some flame. Nah, Ramel, I mean, monkeys, this guy seriously lights up your relationship sector. So you see this guy as someone you're supposed to be with, but I'm telling you guys, he's gonna fuck you over every chance he gets. Hey, you know what, guys? The flames of you setting him on fire. You guys, you know, let me just go over some of this stuff with you guys. So, one, I'm definitely here for you guys. Okay, I'm definitely here, and I want things to work out. They don't always work out. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But you guys have control over your destinies. I don't mean it like this, okay? And I don't mean it like this or like that or like this or like that or anything. I mean in just simple way. I know you guys we all get very strong pulls for certain people, and sometimes you have to follow it, and sometimes you have to purge it from you, and it goes all the way, you know. So sometimes you fall for the person you're not supposed to be with, but you fall for the guy, you know. And sometimes you're supposed to, you know, there's someone who can really help you in certain areas of your life, and you're like, well, I just like him as a friend. And so, you know, you got to sort these things out and just roll with it. Sort it out and roll with it. And, you know, as much as we want someone to be our Mr. Everything, doesn't always work like that. I wish it worked like that. It doesn't always work like that. It's like anything else. You know, we were talking about investments earlier today and about limiting risk, right? Or acceptable risk. But in the relationship game, it's like, well, the guy doesn't do this for me. He doesn't do that. You know, he's not your everything. And that's okay too. You know, that's okay. You know, if he's not your everything, that's okay. I guess. I don't know. You guys could look around a little longer. There are a lot of people in the world. I don't know. So, that's just my 2 cents right now. It's your toxic husband. What? That's what? You guys are too. Sag Venus. I have a Sag Venus too. I just want to hang out. I just want to hang out and tell jokes. I study on my own, so I do my work on my own. Empress says, why do we get attachments to people who aren't for us? Is it a C-Rit-Tan energies mix and we cling to those energies? Yeah, no, not necessarily. It's not that you get connected with people who aren't for you. It's that love, there's so many more variables to it than just desire or sexual desire or intellectual rapport or encouragement or someone to say don't do that, or someone to look out for you, or someone to be there in the morning, or someone who's really good in bed, or someone who can, is really rich, or someone who's, going to teach you how to do stuff. A lot of relationships are like a teacher-student relationship. Or like, I've heard lots of people say, oh, I learned so much from that guy. But so these are all different dynamic. They're all different, paths in a relationship, or they're all different planets you could look at. And so that's it. And nothing is, and good or bad is on top of that. It's something different altogether. And so you can attract, someone who's going to help you make a lot of money, or you can attract someone who's going to help your career. You don't have to sleep with them. You don't have to marry them, So you shouldn't sleep with your employees. I don't sleep with any of my employees. I don't have any employees. But when I had employees, I didn't sleep with any of my employees. That's just weird. And so I don't even talk to my friends. Why would I talk to my employees? So what attracts you in astrology is not necessarily, it's not, the heart, not the mind. The mind is all the other stuff. So no, monkeys, you could get spicy time with him. Why not? You could get spicy time with anyone you want. You just gotta like heat those noodles. You just gotta steam those noodles, and you can have spicy time with anyone. Oh man. Well, Lexi, that's the answer. She just said she spent 2 years throwing away energy on a friends with benefits, and just needed to accept that he was a friend, and that's it. It sucks and hurts, but that's what it is. That's the biggest big girl comment that I've heard in a long time. That's what it is. Sometimes you just have to accept that's the way it is, and that's the way it is. In seduction, we look at it like this. Yeah, you can go seduce anyone you want. It's not really that big of a deal. There are lots of ways you can trick someone into liking you. But, like, do you really want to do that? Like, I don't. I really don't want anyone to trick anyone into liking me, or to force them or coerce them, because I don't really care. And so, and that's it. And I don't think she has to watch all of that stuff. WingOne's supposed to have spicy time with Bob Dylan. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, want to come and play my tambourine? Ooh. Oh man, let me take care of those rollins. Shut up, Sonny. Shut up. It's okay. Enough. Stop it. I'm gonna get in trouble talking spicy time. So, no, hold on. It's okay. No, guys, don't worry about it. Don't think it. Anyways, don't worry about anything. It's the deal is, the bottom line is, don't get trapped in a situation where you're not going to get what you want out of it. And hopefully the things that you want are the same things that your partner wants. Then you're going to be okay. Then you're going to be great. If you and your partner want the same things, you're going to be awesome. Do you have to want the same things as your partner? No, you don't. But if you both want each other to be happy, that's probably the best way to go about it. And that's the deal. If the very first thing that you guys want is to make each other happy, that's the best way to go about it. And everything else comes second, Nate. Second. Does he want spicy time? I've never met a guy in my entire life who doesn't want spicy time. I think that if you ask that, is that a real question? I think if you said, would you like paper or plastic? He would say, spicy time, please. It's like, well, the Canadians say please, but you should say now. Spicy time now. All right, get out of it. I gotta get out of here. Does he want spicy time? Monkeys, I think he absolutely wants spicy time. Oh my God. All you have to text him is a little hot tamale pepper. Just send him a text. Spicy time. Depends if it gives you heartburn. Oh, you guys. Seductive picture. He's just gonna get a little control freakish. He's gonna mess it up. Like whatever it is, he's gonna mess it up. Yeah, you already have Mars in the 5th house, so just roll with it. Just roll with it. All right, Patricia, have a super, super amazing night. I'm gonna take off in a second as well. Once we get past all the questions these guys have about Thai food. Have spicy fun, but do things to protect your present here and your future self. That's right. Extra noodles. No, I think monkeys, instead of worrying about spicy time, you should be looking for, instead of thinking about spice, you should be thinking more noodles. That's what I think. That's right. Date around the spice. You should date around the spice. Leave the noodles. That's what I think. Less spice, more noodles. Yes. Definitely date around the spice. She wants the spice. Well, then you're gonna have to go cook some noodles. Like, hey Rock, have a wonderful night. We're just trying to. Rock's a good cook. Okay, enough. All right, Rock, have a wonderful night. I gotta take off, guys. It's 2:30 here. Oh my God, it's 2:30 already. All right, have fun, guys. And I'm not gonna say anything. You guys figure it out. And don't forget to change. If you guys, make sure you join our Facebook group. I think all you guys are in our Facebook group. And if you need to contact each other, feel free to get into contact with each other, because, I think you guys could definitely help each other out a little bit. All right, guys, from TheSunnySide.net. Ah, Patricia says her husband likes spicy. Stop it. Stop it. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. All right, everybody be cool. Have a good night, guys. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny. On the Baba... What? All right, sweet dreams, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow.